Welcome back. More Call of Cthulhu today. Hola. Bonjour. Guten Tag. Bibit. Namaste. How are you all doing? And we got more Call of Cthulhu in the House of Royale relay. Double checking sound, seeing if everything's okay. Wow. I think everything's alright. Things seem kind of loudish. I hear the music and it's going on. I got it all the way up. It's pretty quiet stuff. So let's do a review. The best thing to do is just go into the game. And then read our journal. It's the best part about this game. I really like the journal aspect. Let's see. Hawkins Mansion. Chapter 6. Pierce woke up in an asylum installed in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colden, a female friend of Bradley, who helped him escape. Wandering through the corridors of this place where Dr. Fuller reigned supreme, Pierce was able to talk to a man called Francis Sanders before dying in full view of the detective he accused of Sarah Hawkins of being the cause of his torments. Pierce finally left the cursed building and, accompanied by Bradley and Colden, the companions in misfortune decide to use the Hawkins mansion as a hideout.
Who goes there? That nightmare again. I need a drink.
Don't. Sanity is best taken sober.
That is precisely why I'll find evidence.
Fine, do what you want. I'm just trying to reason with you.
All I can say is, like, I wanted to play Call of Cthulhu. This is the character I made. That's the character my friend made, but we didn't have enough people, so his wife made a character as well.
You're awake, Mr. Pierce. How do you feel?
Did I sleep long?
The day is only starting. It's fine.
That'll be interesting. This is the first time I've taken a drink. But after what I've seen in this game, I deserve it.
No. I want to know what Bradley and Dr. Colden have to say about all this.
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce, are you all right? You look like you saw a ghost.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
Gonna sound delusional. Let's talk about what
I
they
have
had.
flashbacks. They haunt me.
What did they do to you?
There was that Dr. Fuller and a nurse. Blood everywhere. My legs, the pain, I couldn't bear it. I was screaming. They injected me with something. I woke up at the Institute. Bradley was there.
And how you scared us. You seemed demented.
You likely woke up during the anesthesia. No wonder those memories haunt you. What in God's name were they doing to you?
What happened afterwards?
When I woke up the second time, I was in a padded cell. That's where you found me, Doctor. After you released me, I got a good look at what's in store for the patients of the Riverside Institute. Hallucinogenic gas pumped into the cells. An infernal machine. Horrific medical experiments.
Impossible. Dr. Fuller would never do such a thing.
You should believe it, Ethan. What Mr. Pierce saw is precisely what I've been trying to prove. Did you
Thank God,
discover
someone
anything else?
to validate. I don't know if I'm gonna have occultism. Let's try this. No, I can't because it's not open.
I found a file bearing Sarah Hawkins' name in the Institute's basement.
It makes sense. A powerful family like the Hawkins had the means to hide such a disgrace.
But everyone knows the Fullers have been taking care of the Hawkins for at least a generation. And all were aware of Mrs. Hawkins' fragility.
Perhaps, but no one would allow a psychiatric internment.
From what I read in the file, Fuller used her as a subject of his experiments.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins, subjects of Dr. Fuller. Why those two?
That's a good question.
Given the energy he pours into Riverside, I presume it was Fuller's creation.
His father's, to be correct. He was a surgeon on board the Scylla. He founded the hospital in 1904 with funds from the Hawkins family before he died and his son Thomas Fuller took over.
Two families inextricably linked.
Most island families are that way. Captain Fitzroy's father was also a seaman aboard the Scylla.
Powerful families dominating everything.
Yes, and as you could tell, Dr. Fuller is like some crazed emperor.
He wouldn't be happy if he knew we were snooping around.
I know the risks. I don't fear him. Do you wish to
Brave
know
woman.
anything else?
Dr. Fuller seems to be leaving a trail of corpses. Not to mention those strange machines, chains, and tools of all kind.
Yes. I've been telling you that Fuller uses his patients as guinea pigs.
What I saw was more akin to torture than medicine.
Do you even hear what you're saying? Dr. Fuller is highly respected.
It's the truth, Ethan. And I'll prove it to you. I'm listening, Mr. Pierce.
What I'm sure of now is that the Hawkins case isn't just an accident.
And what brings you to that conclusion?
The fact that Charles Hawkins survived the fire.
I don't understand. Mr. Hawkins was buried.
That's what he would have you believe.
I have a hard time believing you.
You were there, Bradley. You even opened fire on him.
I'd remember that.
Why would he fake his own death? Do you
He's
think
a
he covered up his wife's
monster.
murder?
That's possible.
Seems hard to swallow. Don't you have anything more concrete, Pierce?
Do I have any more concrete evidence? Oh, that's a tough one.
I heard you talking earlier.
Why am I not surprised?
I get the impression you two don't get along.
Intrusive and not very clever. Anyway, Let's get back to the business at hand.
Let's...
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course, he's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins, and that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
He died in an accident.
I didn't see what, but something was there with us.
Of what do you speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense.
Yes.
I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say? That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased. We don't know the bottom of it.
That's true.
You're right. Without a plausible explanation for what I saw, let's not jump to conclusions.
That seems wise indeed.
Very well.
Will affect my
I'll go to see
destiny.
Francis'
Interesting.
widow.
That's
Perhaps
the first
I'll
time.
find a
That's the
link
second
between
time
her
I've gotten
husband's
messages
death
that way. So
and Sarah
it's
Hawkins.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
I'll do my best.
okay. Let's take a look at our journal. What do we have? The case. I finally reached the stairs that lead to the first floor of the Riverside Institute, but on the way I inhaled some gas that was leaking from a damaged pipe, and I passed out. I remember Bradley. Alive? Really? Who was talking to me, and then I came to in the Hawkins mansion. I must understand what I'm doing here and what happens next. Okay, so we're gonna kind of go backwards. The Sanders and the Sarah Hawkins were close. It's undeniable. The widow didn't tell me everything, but her house speaks of her. Everything began with Francis Sanders' obsession with the Shambler. An exceptional painting is in more ways than one. In theory, Francis Sanders is a renowned art collector. I must question his widow, Irene Sanders, to know more about his links with Sarah Hawkins and to discover the identity of the visitor he talked about before he died. Okay. Let's take a look at P. I've got 4 CP. Character points. 5 there. 4 for eloquence and 4 for strength. Oh, man. I want to go for more dialogue options, so we'll go for that, and then we'll hit commit. And then we'll go to Darkwater, Inhabitants. Aha, so we have a new profile. There it is. Dr. Fuller. Dr. Fuller, age 52, Riverside senior physician. Dr. Fuller reigns as the undisputed master of the Riverside Institute and his cell and of its cellars, in which he carries out illegal experiments on his patients. I do not know what he has done to me, but I should be back on my feet soon after my fall in the tunnels under the Hawkins Mansion cave-in. This man is dangerous, and I swear that he knows more about all this businesses than what he's willing to tell. And then Francis Sanders, the mysterious man who is now deceased. 47, art dealer. Francis Sanders knew Sarah Hawkins so well that he accused her of being the source of her suffering. The man gouged his own eyes out with his own hands and smeared the walls of his cell with esoteric symbols. He seemed to be obsessed with a shambler linked to Sarah Hawkins. He died before my eyes in circumstances that I cannot explain. Marie Colden, age 32, doctor. Officer Bradley's female friend works as a general practitioner at the Riverside Institute. She has figured out long before I arrived that Fuller was involved in the illegal activities. She wants to shed full light on the nature of his experiments and believes that helping me will solve the Hawkins case, could advance her own investigation. Okay. Charles Hawkins. Oh, Charles. Age 42, shipowner. Charles Hawkins is alive? ? Despite his crude and deformed appearance, this thing looks like Hawkins. He attacked Bradley after he recognized him. That could have happened to Charles on the night of the fire? I've never seen a major burn victim in such a state. Something is not right. So this could be a hallucinogen because, there's a lot of like that oil gas happening in the cave, so we never know. Silas Winchester, 64, caretaker of the Hawkins property. The old caretaker of the Hawkins family, Silas Winchester, still watches over the family's graveyard and the burned-out mansion, devoted to Charles Hawkins, who he all but raised. He also has great respect for the memory of Sarah Hawkins and their child, Simon. His long months of solitude in the abandoned property have made him distrustful. Silas puts flowers on the graves of Charles, Sarah, and Simon. Officer Bradley, this is our friend, age 37, police officer. This hick cop likes to order and justice. He's no real sleuth, but he seems more inclined than his colleagues to discover the truth in the Hawkins case. The inhabitants of the island seem to be friendly with him. He could be of help in my investigation. And then James Fitzroy. He was our captain who took us to Darkwater. Age 45, captain. James Fitzroy is the captain of the Charles, I can't even pronounce it. Charles Dibs, the only boat that still sails between Darkwater and Boston. His base is Harbor's master's office, from where he misses nothing that happens on the island. The inhabitants of Darkwater respect him. Bootleggers despise him. He offered to help in my investigation. Roy Mitchell, he's the barkeep. There it is. 55, owner of the Stranded Whale Bar. Roy Mitchell runs the only bar on Darkwater. Prohibition has no hold in the Stranded Whale, and the sailors come to seek more comfort in Mitchell's whiskey. The man therefore knows more than anyone in the secrets and rumors that the inhabitants of the island exchange after a few glasses. Mitchell is devoted to the golden age of whale hunting. If the numerous trophies that decorate his establishment are anything to go by, the man will talk freely on the subject on which he is so keen, but he will be far less enthusiastic if one has to inquire about the source of his liquor. All right. And then not much about Simon Hawkins, age 11, schoolboy, the only son of Sarah and Charles Hawkins. He died in the fire that claimed his whole family. Sarah Hawkins, age 33, painter, and apparently the source of the madness, just like Pickman's paintings. Sarah Hawkins, a painter known for her tortured artistic universe. She was worshipped for the strangeness of her work and the rarity of her public appearances. I seem to remember that she once said, "I paint what my dreams whisper to me." Her marriage to Charles Hawkins years ago surprised high society columnists. A wealthy Boston heiress known for her party-going chooses to follow her new husband and live as a recluse on the island of Darkwater. She disappeared from the pages of the newspapers, and nobody heard any more about her. Even her death in a fire remained a secret. Only her father, Stephen Webster, continues to seek the truth. And then, of course, Stephen Webster, he's our client that visited us at our offices in order to find out what happened to his daughter. Age 63, businessman. A wealthy businessman, well respected in the Boston area. Stephen Weber came to see me in order that I investigate the death of his only daughter, Sarah Hawkins. The man accepts neither refusal nor inconvenient truths. He is ready to do anything to prove that his daughter was not mad. All right, this is good stuff. Let's take a look at where we went. So last time we went into the Riverside Institute, the tunnels under the mansion, a Hawkins mansion. We've been wondering where we are back now, and then the gardens, etc. So let's read through these a little bit. Cellars of the Riverside Institute. Strictly speaking, I didn't spend much time in the hospital. When I woke up, I was immediately transferred into the cellars of the Institute, a sort of clandestine asylum. Here, Dr. Fuller carried out his experiments on patients without being troubled. Unknown machines sit beside anatomical drawings that were disturbing, to say the least. I have just managed to escape from this place. I might not have as much luck another time, so try not to get recaptured. Tunnels under the Hawkins mansion. Who would have guessed that the Hawkins mansion was hiding such a big and intricate tunnels underneath? It seemed to be the hideout of a cult of some kind. I can't believe Sarah and Simon lived right above in danger without knowing anything. Hawkins mansion. The Hawkins mansion was falling into ruin well before the fire that claimed its residents. The building, once luxurious, today lies witness to the ruin of the Hawkins family. The paintings of Sarah Hawkins are spread throughout the corridors. Moisture eats away at the books of the imposing library, and the windows are all broken and condemned. The drawing room, where the fire started, revealed it to be more than just a domestic accident. Sarah Hawkins' office bears the signs of an occult practice, and a, no doubt, huge creature left its mark on the walls of the corridor that lead to his workshop. As for Charles' office, it revealed a passage into a network of underground caves. Hawkins Mansion's gardens. Hawkins Mansion is perched at the top of the steep cliff. The abandoned garden harbors the graves of the Hawkins family, and their only caretaker, Silas Winchester, still roams this bleak spot. He protects it fiercely and still puts flowers on the graves of his old masters. It is a gloomy place. The Stranded Whale. The Stranded Whale, a bar where the liquor is served with total impunity. It's the last thing I expected to find when I arrived on this island. The Stranded Whale is its name, and it's managed with an iron hand by the owner, a certain Mitchell. He does not tolerate troublemakers, and he fiercely protects his identity of a supplier. All the inhabitants of the area seem to go there, and I even saw, that what looks to be a truce between the bootleggers and the sailors. More like truce between the sailors, more like customer and client and supplier. Darkwater Port. At the entrance of the port of Darkwater, one still passes in front of the shell of the Scylla, the last whaling ship to have brought back a catch. The sailors wander the docks looking for some small job of the day. A gang... Oh my goodness. Excuse me. A gang of bootleggers has set itself up there and is gnawing away at the territory of Captain Fitzroy, the last sailor to own a boat capable of making a round trip between the island mainland and the mainland. Here the golden age of whale hunting is still but a distant memory. I'm gonna clear my throat, Jesus. Sip some tea. Island of Darkwater. It would seem that the world has forgotten the very existence of this isolated rock off the coast of Boston. It is a small, inhospitable island whose coastline is made up of steep cliffs and sharp reefs, and with only one outlet to the sea. It is mainly inhabited by the descendants of whalers who set up a supply post there in the 1800s. It was hit severely by the collapse of this activity. I think that the only venture on the island that is still profitable is the Medical Institute. And then finally, the Pierce Investigations Agency. That's this character that I'm running agency. My private detective agency contracted to the Wentworth Detective Agency. After the Great War, I decided to set up in Boston, where there was no lack of work for guys like me. One small-time case follows the other: adultery, settled scores, the disappearances that are not actually disappearances. The old office couch is less comfortable than the real bed, and I should probably get rid of these empty bottles, but this place is mine for the moment. Ooh, occult stuff. Sleeping cultists. They're laid out on a frozen stone. One would say that they are dead, but their bodies do not decompose. Are they in some form of coma? Or one thing is sure, these men were subject to a type of treatment that changed their physical characteristics. I am not sure that we can still call them men. Extract from the notebook of Edward Pierce, private detective. Disappeared tribe. A tribe of men, worshippers of the sea and its beliefs, landed on the shores of an island surrounded by dark waters. They were discovered by the creature some call the devourer of whales. For years, the creature haunted them down into their dreams until their wakened minds surrendered. Following the creature's orders, they sunk into the dark waters surrounding the island and never came back. Ceremonial circle. If the circle is not yet anchored in our dimension, an expulsion ritual might work, as long as the person performing it makes sure that he integrates the elder sign among the glyphs that make up the ceremonial circle. Be careful, though, because the works that describe the creation of such circles are not proven reliable. Interesting. Saint Brendan. Does the patron saint of whales and whalers still protect the sailors of Darkwater? Visibly, there are other gods before the Saint Brendan, and their worshippers do not seem to be of this opinion. The locals still worship the old saint, but a mark was made on the statue by another cult. The miraculous catch. The miraculous catch is what the locals call the last catch of their whalers in 1847. Although the whalers were disappearing from the fishing zone of the Darkwater whalers, the crew of the Scylla made a gigantic and monstrous catch that saved the island from famine. They still celebrate this catch, and an article from the Times still decorates the bar. It's strange how the memory seems so alive, as if it was maintained by the survivors. The art of Sarah Hawkins. Intuitive and visionary artist for some, overpriced imposter for others. Sarah Hawkins leaves nobody indifferent. This mysterious and reserved painter offers strange images with violent colors and wild strokes to the world. If her paintings are a testimony to her vision of the world, then the world of Sarah Hawkins is a portal to an open to other dimensions. Interesting. Okay. You have any more CP? No, I don't. Need more. More occult. Oh, sanity. Am I sane? The ordeals that you have gone through have left you their mark, but you still manage the best you can. How do I... Is there... Oh, wow. These are insanity-inducing encounters. Oh, I see. So mental trauma, nightmares. Edward Pierce is a veteran of the First World War. He took part in the Meuse-Argonne offensive. He is one of the few survivors of the lost battalion and American units that suffered heavy losses from the enemy and Allied artillery fire. Forced to hold their position for several days surrounded by the bodies of their fallen comrades without food or medical supplies, the soldiers were considered to be lost by their fellow countrymen. Pierce is traumatized by these events. He consumes sleeping pills and liquor to ward off the nightmares that haunt him. Submerged city. While investigating the Hawkins warehouse, Pierce entered the partly submerged tunnel that ran under the docks. There, something took hold of his arm, and he tried to drag him beneath the surface. Drowning, the detective caught a glimpse of human and animal bodies, as well as an underground city. Pierce managed to make it back to the surface to discover, rather than tentacles, it was seaweed that had wrapped itself around his arm. The vision nevertheless disturbed him by the clarity and its violence. Okay. This would be interesting. So, there are key events that seem to induce his insanity. So, the ritual. Yeah, that would be kind of disturbing. In the tunnels under the Hawkins mansion, Pierce witnessed the disemboweling of Officer Bradley by a man with a monstrous appearance. The men in gowns and their ritual had not succeeded in affecting the veteran. However, the brutal death of Bradley discovered the identity of his killer, whom he recognized as Charles Hawkins, as well as the latter's supreme human strength. Hi, Chris. How's it going? Thanks for joining me again. Managed to strike fear in him. Pierce still does not know if he should believe what he saw. He may even put these visions of horror to the shock caused by the death of Bradley, or he may put down the lack of oxygen provoked by the rockfall. Macabre discovery. Searching through the cellars of the Riverside Institute, Pierce entered a room that first looked like a morgue, but the advanced state of decay of the corpses that lay around the place quickly made him realize that he was wrong. Nothing could justify the presence of such carnal house in a hospital. The putrid smell and the total absence of respect for human life, as witnessed by this room, profoundly shocked Pierce, costing him some of his insanity. Death of Francis Sanders. The weirdness of Francis Sanders' death went far beyond anything Pierce had ever seen. Lifted off his feet by an invisible force, the poor man's body was carried into the air before being thrown violently against the bars of his hiding place. Pierce, powerless, watched limbs break and Sanders' body crumbled to the ground. During the long moments of agony, the detective saw nothing that could explain this event. Weakened by his wounds and the operation he could remember undergoings, Pierce begins to question his ability to tell the difference between the reality and nightmares that haunt him. So I find this very interesting, that these are symbols, actual symbols used in the tabletop role-playing game as eldritch symbols. So not just eldritch symbols, but summoning symbols. We have eldritch symbols, which is something else, but we'll see. Oh, hey, this is a review of everything that we've been through. Excellent. So chapter 1, by chapter... so these are the clues. Hawking's warehouse, right. Partly charred painting. Well, these are fun. I'm gonna read through them. I love reading content. Painting by Sarah Hawkins. This painting depicts a monstrous silhouette threatening a woman and child. Flames can be made out in the background. Stephen Webster, the father of Sarah Hawkins, thinks that it is linked to the death of his daughter. File on Sarah Hawkins' case, a shipping label. Some of it is unreadable, but I can make out a part of the address, Warehouse 36 Darkwater. The police report says that the fire started in the dining room and claimed the whole lives of the whole family. The police decided on domestic accident, but they nevertheless insist on Sarah Hawkins' mental frailty. Why? Press cutting. An article written about the marriage of Sarah and Charles Hawkins, a businessman from the island of Darkwater. They have lived a recluse life there with their only son, Simon. The article on the miraculous catch. I love this story. I'm going to read it again. It's kind of creepy. The Chanty. That's the name of the newspaper. 21st of May, 1847. Miraculous catch. The Scylla returns to port to save Darkwater from famine. We had given up hope. The crew of the Scylla, or what remains of it, returned to Darkwater port late on Tuesday afternoon. The locals immediately rushed to the dock to welcome the last whaling ship on the island. People were amazed at the sight of the unbelievable catch the brave vessel had on board. The size that went beyond that of a formidable toothed whale's. The cetacean that it is already being called the miraculous catch covered the whole deck, and parts of it were hanging over on the side of the ship. The surviving sailors told a frightening account of their perilous catch, but also of its meat, unmatched in its quality and plentiful nutritious benefits. There is no doubt that the immense size of this whale will follow numerous inhabitants of Darkwater to feed themselves, bringing an end to the famine from which part of the island was suffering. Warehouse for rent. Mr. Marks is putting his warehouse up for rent for June for fishing, workshop, or storage activities. You can contact him via your favorite newspaper or visit him at the docks. Special event at the Stranded Whale to celebrate the return of our brave whalers. The staff of the Stranded Whale invites you to an exceptional and free tasting event. Come with your whole family or with friends to taste the miraculous catch. Each person will leave with a bottle of oil, so do not hesitate. Dun dun dun. Threatening letter. Captain, the terms of our agreement are clear. Keep your men under control. You cannot afford to provoke us. No need to answer this message. Just make your payment to the carrier, Cat. So, this letter, I presume Cat is the bootlegger or the leader of the bootleggers. So, and the captain is Captain Fitzroy. He pretty much has the only boat going back and forth between Darkwater Island and Boston. Manifests. Only a few dates are legible. 1890, 1907, and a partial date. The rest of the document is blacked out. Who would have wanted this information hidden? Photography of Captain Fitzroy. In this photograph, the man who looks like Captain Fitzroy is posing on the bridge of a ship. He has a wooden leg. This is supposedly Captain Fitzroy Sr., the father of the current living Captain Fitzroy. Hawking's warehouse. Officially unused since Charles Hawking's death, this warehouse recently housed the clandestine resident. Signs of life attest to the fact that the presence of blood-stained bandages must also be noted, probably removed from the wound, as well as pills, painkillers, and sleeping pills. Moreover, the occupant seems to be obsessed with Sarah Hawkins, as attested by the presence of several documents containing the artist's life, photographs, press cuttings. But it is discovered of a partially charred painting, recognized by Officer Bradley as having come from the Hawking's mansion, that allows all doubts to be lifted as the link between the contents of this building and the Hawking's case. So this is where I think our patient, where Clues Darkwater, Francis Sanders was staying. So this person, Francis Sanders, who seems to be an art collector, was staying inside of, where is it? Inside of the Hawkins warehouse. This is my suspicion. I am not 100% sure. Let's see. Let's see. A small wooden whale. A figure of a whale carved from wood. It is the sort of toy that sailors make for children. Ah, the Last Supper. So, since the fire in the Hawkins mansion, the dining room has remained intact. The settings allow the places occupied by the family members to be determined. Visibly, etiquette was respected, even in private. Charles Hawking sat at the head of the table with his wife and son on the other side. The knocked-over chair could be due to something that happened after the fire, or it could be confirm the theory of a domestic argument. Clearly, the roast was untouched, for in certain places, the meat mysteriously preserved since then seems to have been the subject of dispute between the Hawkins couple. Interesting. So, photograph of Charles Hawkins. Charles Hawkins poses like an explorer in front of exotic ruins. It is common knowledge that he wasted away his fortune on expensive trips. What was he looking for? Dun dun dun. Smashed oil lamp. According to the police report, this lamp was the cause of the accidental fire that destroyed the mansion. However, the bloodstains on the debris tell a very different story. Broken clock. The stained glass, the glass of this heavy clock is broken, and the hands show 10 o'clock. It could give the time of the fire, or have nothing to do with it. Sarah's shoe. Partially burned shoe. It seems like it belonged to Sarah Hawkins. Scene of the fire. Contradicting the evident police report, the Hawkins drawing room tells a totally different version of the fire that claimed the whole family, beginning with the presence of a handprint that shows up, possibly of a survivor. The bodies of Charles and Sarah Hawkins left no mark on the floor, nor To that matter, the drawing room, contrary to that of the child, still visible close to the fire. The same goes for the glass shards on the floor. A close inspection reveals the presence of blood on several of them. On the way, they very clearly mark the very clearly marked left by the painting found in the Hawkins warehouse confirms that the Hawkins case could be more than just a domestic accident. So, from what I can see, I think there were 4 people in that room during the fire. I think Simon, what's his name? Simon. Oh, no, not Simon. Francis Sanders was there for some reason. And he threw the fire because he was trying to get rid of the paintings and the person who created the paintings. That's my belief. Three. Oops. Right. A letter of complaint. Dear sir, as you know, I have always held you and your family in high respect. Unfortunately, I can no longer close my eyes on the behavior of your wife. Last week, she terrified my clientele. I know that she means no harm, but you should place her in the care of Dr. Fuller. He alone seems able to make her come to her senses. If these disturbances were to occur, believe me that although it would feel like torture, I would be obligated to involve the police. Respectfully yours, Anton Willard. Okay. So we know that she was probably committed at some point. The boys' room. There's another symbol there. Ah. In the little boy's room, an abandoned book on the bed and the toys scattered around on the ground talk about everyday normal of a normal family, but the disturbing drawings and the sleeping pills raise subject that even Simon Hawkins may have suffered from mental illness. Was the boy able to see things like his mother pretended to be? I don't know. Let's take a look. The padded cell. In the cells of Riverside Institute, in the cellars of the Riverside Institute, in one of the cells of the asylum, the same symbol written in black chalk and repeated over and over again on the padded walls does make me think that it represents a 5-pointed star with in the center what could be a twig, a branch, or a feather. A few cryptic phrases accompany the drawings, but they do not seem to have any logical meaning. There is mention of a look, a portal, and a painting. And finally, the patient's file, which fell when the guards tried to take him out, reveals that he received a visit from Sarah Hawkins. Mental record of Francis Sanders. According to this record, the patient seems to be suffering from psychosis. He gouged his own eyes out in an attack of delirium. Records of Sarah Hawkins. Sarah Hawkins was interred at Riverside for fits of insanity a while before her death. She wasn't at her first attempt with the fire at the mansion. Request for internment. A document attesting to the fact that Irene Sanders, wife of Francis Sanders, had her husband interned after he had shown grave signs of madness. Okay, so we're here at chapter 6. We've caught up. We have a lamp and the thing and the case. We've caught up in our review of what's been happening. We probably haven't even gained more information.
Let us go now and learn the truth about what's happening on this island.
The other night's events are still confused in my head.
Oh, we're gonna leave. Talk to Sanders' widow. Chapter 6, Sanders' residence. Pierce, Colvin, and Bradley decide to team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. They have a new trail to follow: Francis Sanders, an art collector, and a friend of the painter who died right in front of Pierce. The detective goes to his house in order to speak to his widow about the shambler that the unfortunate man mentioned before his death.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may. However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well, well, look who's here. You know each other.
Our paths crossed, briefly. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker. This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable. It would seem that you have much to tell me.
This lady does not seem perturbed at her husband's death.
May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday, I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings. Please forgive my tone. The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
Oh, don't tell the truth, sweetheart. Psychology. I'm gonna fail. I'm not really good at this.
We had a short conversation and then I left. I don't know what happened after that.
Oh, I see. Mr. Pierce, you must forgive my audaciousness, but I've had practice of life in high society for over 30 years. Reading one's interlocutors, recognizing the politeness of a lie, are things that are taught very early to young girls from a good family. But your lie has nothing polite about it. It is crass, insulting, and dare I say, terribly suspicious. Try to understand my position. I need to understand. How could this happen? In a reputed institute? And right before your eyes? Did you not do anything to help him?
What does she know about this?
So ask Fuller, he's the eminent doctor. But I would caution you, you'll find his treatments more terrifying than the illnesses he sets out to cure.
That churl no longer takes the trouble to receive me. He sends his secretary to tell me that I cannot see Francis. Me. His own widow. He must think that I am a terrible wife for having abandoned him in such a way. But I only wanted what was best for him.
I'm not here to condemn you, Mrs. Sanders.
Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
Did your husband talk to you about Sarah Hawkins' visitor? A shambler, to use his precise terms.
Well, you can imagine that's all he talked about.
This
It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The Shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it...
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long. The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
Reconstruction. Here? Here. Oh. Oh, only here. Interesting.
Frances Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even? A house of artists. Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler, "Finally." What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting?
Probably knew the painting was alive.
He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom? She first refused to sell the painting. How did that make her feel?
I think she was just scared.
Was she jealous of Sarah Hawkins?
Ooh. I looked too hard into the painting. Don't look.
The Shambler. I need to see it.
It's almost as if Pierce is clairvoyant.
Did she really care for him after all?
Dear Madam, I acknowledge the receipt of the letter at which you demand your body of your deceased husband. I am sorry to inform you that I cannot agree to return his body to you. At the moment his internment, you signed a discharge allowing me to dispose of the body as I see fit. I extend my deepened condolences to you, Thomas Fuller. What a dick. Dang. What do we have here? Multiple paintings by Sarah Hawkins. And honestly, a closet looks like I'm gonna need to hide into it. Kind of a portrait? Part of the area? More portraiture.
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
All right.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter, except to burn everything. I never had the courage. Pay somebody to do it. He's inside my head. I see him behind my eyelids each time I shut my eyes.
Fantastic descent into madness.
I can't take any more. I can't hold him back. Forgive me.
That accursed gallery. Those accursed paintings. That accursed Sarah.
Oh, no. I don't want to talk to her just yet. Is the foyer? Mhm. This is the entryway, so that's the only way I can go. I imagine that door will open later, after I talk to this lady.
A strange Amerindian pendant. I could use one of those. Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
This volume's spends some time on the Reverend Wickwood's community. His wife expresses her stories about the strange dreams that the Reverend's congregation are having since their arrival on the island. Some of the members of the community, her husband included, began to speak of their visions as a messenger sent by God. She is scared that they will suffer the same fate as the lost tribe. Dun dun dun. Alright. What? This is a kind of encyclopedia of monstrous and unknown creatures. I'm beginning to believe that they exist. Ah, do you read the tome? Yes, I do.
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
It's true.
Some can be more fatal than others.
It's
What have
true.
you come looking for in this gallery?
Madness.
Another painting by Sarah Hawkins. One connected to the horrors I've discovered on this island.
What a surprise. I'm listening.
All's fair in love and war, I suppose. Strange. For months, Sarah Hawkins refused to part with her painting, to finally give it away for nothing.
Not now, sweetheart. I'd like to read this without some snoop looking over my shoulder.
Gallery. The Gallery of Madness. Oh, look! It's a closet to hide in. I imagine that's what I'll be needing to do very soon. Oh, these are artifacts. Oh, I'll call it Cthulhu-y. Sphinxes, but undead versions. That's all his comment is.
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
That's creepy. That's interesting. These look interesting even more. Wow, there's a lot of space to run in this gallery.
The man transformed an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
What? Holy mackerel. Wow, these sphinxes are gruesome. What am I looking for? We're looking for the shambling painting. We also want clues. Wow, so there's like the second one in the same area map. I have a sneaking suspicion that carrying around the
Why
lantern
was
will
he
be a
so
thing.
interested in old weapons?
What the heck? More sphinxes. These remind me of the oracles. Holy mackerel. It's a huge, kind of Olmec-esque head. Let's see. What's out here?
The public entrance to the gallery.
Oh. Ready for some action. Tekalili, tekalili. It's hungry. It's coming. Pretty gruesome. Yeah, you can't hide. Oh, it's blind. Oh, it doesn't have any eyes. Okay, I get it. Game of be quiet.
What the hell was that?
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Nope, I'm dead. I came out too soon. Oops. I kinda wish it had like a little icon over its head. Into the madness.
What the hell was that?
Oops. Oh, there it is.
I can't even touch it.
Excuse me? Yes, we can loop it. We can't touch the door. So what do we do? Hold on, I have to think. So we can't touch the door. It kind of hears you, but sometimes it has line of sight. But it's blind, so I'm kind of confused. Let me think about this. So yeah, I guess we're just playing like an elaborate game of keep away for now until we get a prompt about what we need to do. Because there's like really no clue. Whoop.
Down. Maybe I can use this dagger.
Okay.
Damn it! There has to be a link. Maybe if I destroy it, I could try tearing the painting with this thing.
There's lots of daggers in this room. Nope, wrong dagger.
Damn it! I have to use a specific dagger.
Which one? My friend? Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. We gotta get to the closet. I think I know the pattern. Nope. Alright. Oops. Chose poorly.
What the hell was that? Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
Not this one. Nope. Okay.
Damn it.
Next.
This dagger didn't work.
Excuse me. Running away. Running away. Which dagger is it?
I have to use a specific dagger.
Whoa. Oop, there it goes. How many daggers are there? Nope. Wrong dagger. Is it random? Oh, that's a beautiful death. Let's try again.
What the hell was that?
It is line of sight. That's not fair. Oh, excuse me. I gotta run.
Down. This dagger looks different.
Ah, I think we found the dagger that we were looking for. How come it's always the last one you're looking for? There we go. Oh, now you're cursed. Are you gonna do it?
What's the matter with you?
Talk about your
You sure
dimensional
you won't be needing
shifting.
that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
Ah,
It's nothing. I think I just drank too much.
That goes without saying. If you can't tell the difference between reality and fiction, then you're in real trouble.
You knew. You knew about the beast.
What are you talking about? Think yourself lucky that I saved your hand, even if it was to save my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater.
interesting.
He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
It's not your style to give me free information like that.
Take it as payment for being my canary. A simple trade-off. Now go see your antique
knew.
seller. I've still got things to settle with Irene.
Interesting. Hmm. Lady knows more than she's getting on. The Nameless Bookstore. The Shambler turned out to be much more than artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature that came out of the painting to attack Pierce. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back to the painting. He later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the Nameless Bookstore. Pierce decides to pay the library a visit as well. Ah, someone's already broken in, so we'll be heading into danger. Oh, libraries. Sources of knowledge to increase our skill points.
Where's the bookseller?
This behooves us to pay very close attention to almost
Freud's The
every
Interpretation
book.
of Dreams. It's the work that laid the foundations of psychoanalysis at the beginning of this century. Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Interesting. The pastor declared himself to be a prophet. He renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan entity with a monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in the vain, he was convinced that he must listen to the voice in his head because it told the truth. Blood. Someone tried to break in? Darkwater history. A Puritan colony led by Reverend John Wickwood settled on the island during the 17th century. They named the island Darkwater because of the dark shades of the sea. They believed that it was because of the particular color of the rocks surrounding the island. They erected the first buildings, among which were the Hawkins Manor, the church, and the cemetery. The rare documents and handwritten notes they left, they spoke of nightmares and deviant behaviors. They disappeared at the beginning of the 18th century. Kind of like the Roanoke colony. Interesting. Ah, book. A precise and illustrated with much detail is the first volume. This book focuses on healing surgeries specific to malformations and motor disorders. Would you read the book?
This book contains unholy knowledge.
Typically in the game of Call of Cthulhu, the moment you start reading occult books, you
Zion
lose
is
sanity.
the foundational work behind Helena Blavatsky's Theosophical movement. Its followers place truth on the same footing as a religion.
The Book of Dzyan. The Tibetan writings are the origin of an esoteric movement founded by Helena Blavatsky at the end of the 19th century. The creator of the Theosophy would have drawn extensively on the texts of this work, but no one has ever been able to consult them. I thought they didn't exist. This book, discovered in the Nameless Bookstore in Darkwater, would be as much a fake as irrefutable proof of Blavatsky's sincerity. even a few years back, it was possible for a single practitioner to know all the medical knowledge of this time. This book, which concludes the series of how this is now virtually impossible. 10 renowned doctors took part in putting together this collection. Looks like I'm looking for a key item. Darkwater history. In the 19th century, as the American whaling industry reached its peak in the rest of the world, whales gradually disappeared from the waters surrounding Darkwater. This phenomenon appears to be more mysterious because up until then, the region was a favored refuge for cetaceans. In 1845, after months of pursuit, the Scylla returns to port with a gigantic creature on board. Its crew asserts that the sea monster had eaten all the disappeared whales. After a night of ferocious combat, the survivors managed to drag the beast onto the whaling ship. And people ate of its flesh for free. Yummy. I don't know. I wouldn't eat suspicious seafood for the life of me.
What happened here?
Ah. Something happened here.
Let's start over. Where did they break in from? Blood. Seems like amateur work.
Yes. Oh, what's this?
Someone tall left this footprint. A man, probably. No sign of struggle. If the burglar smashed this jar, it wasn't intentionally. Was he hurt then?
The hallway. I'm missing something. Oops. The painting in the back room? Yeah, that seems so suspicious there.
What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene? What killed all these animals?
Painting?
What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work?
The Elder Sign? Ooh. What an interesting distortion.
What the?
Ooh.
Charles Hawkins? What's happening to Hawkins?
Wait a minute.
What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess?
There's a book. Oops.
Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe.
An important book. Am I losing
Greg
sanity?
put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case.
That's creepy.
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills?
Apparently.
What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
Key of relay file. This key that bears the Elder Sign is the only one to protect your psyche. It is in the form of a cylindrical medallion hanging at the end of a heavy chain. Hundreds of years ago, the star and the branch whose purpose is to push back the forces of the great old ones were engraved at its center. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore it from the last owner, an Egyptian antique dealer. In press cuttings, it mentions that the misdemeanor, the state of the robbery, concludes or coincides with the last of Hawking's trips to Cairo. It remains to be seen whether he knows of the true purpose of the artifact. Try to find it. Book of Anatomy and Dissection.
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
Okay. Read carefully, then. A page seems to be hidden here. It is possible to read. If somebody finds these memories, or memoirs, there will be no doubt that I am in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still in this plane of reality, in order that they may be recovered and burned. The funeral urn must be given to my dear mother, if she is still of this world. The following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates acuity as sharp as mine, I can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within my safe, and the clues to the combination are to be found in there, in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine the Greek world. Each cylinder is numbered. Even if the celebrated author, order is the pleasure of reason, but disorder is the delight of the imagination. Indeed, despite my preferences for organized chaos, I must admit the reason usually prevailed in the end. If by chance a person, or should I say a genius, was to match my intellect and find the combination of the safe, I would ask that they deliver its content to the safekeeping of my friend and colleague, Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. The content of the safe is not only a vast digest of knowledge, but also a weapon that is far too dangerous for it to fall into the wrong hands. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents, and that you will act accordingly. In any event, I will neither be there to guide you nor to suffer from your actions. Okay.
A strange amulet. I have a feeling I'd better not touch it.
Too late. We're looking for cylinders, right?
Arkham editions. Never heard of him.
Pickman. A collection of poems by Edward Pickman Derby, also known as the Nightmare Lyrics. Collection of poems sensationally received when first published in 1908. Derby was only 18 years old. This volume, as a part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
There's a lot. A book of spells written by the legendary King Solomon. It contains various rituals of invocation and rituals of a curse. The re-edition by Claudia D. White's, based on L.W. D. Lawrence's original. The volume is a part of Arkham's anthology, a luxury... Yeah, okay, so... Key of Solomon.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
Opera in 8 acts.
Arkham Editions. Never heard of him. How many volumes are there in this collection?
There's
Another
a lot.
volume by Arkham Editions. Arkham Editions. Never heard of him. How many volumes are there in this collection?
There's so many. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Ah,
Cylinders
cylinders.
that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
Mhm. Oh,
Another volume by Arkham Editions. Things are not looking good.
here you go. Big cylinder.
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets. I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny. Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Okay. The first one again?
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold.
Divine
to be the
gold.
guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
They're clues. So one is something with golden.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
Ah. Red drops. Is he referencing the number of gems on the chalice? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5. Let's write that down. Okay. And then the second was about a chessboard.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods.
Right.
Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their
White.
dark soldiers.
Ah,
I see our number dwindling.
so
and
white
my will
pieces?
strengthens as my apprehension
The
grows.
Queen has little
We shall
protection.
refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
So, don't count the queen. He's referencing the protectors. So 3. So 5 and 3. Okay. And then the final one, he mentions...
Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my...
9. So 539. Oops. Okay. 9. There we go. Interesting. Cool. Oh, it looks like an Necronomicon. Do you open the book? Oh, he's already opening the book. Oh, you poor soul. Read the pages of a madness. What? Oh no, is he back at the Institute? No, don't go back. You're not supposed to go back. Did he get caught? Oh, did he ever leave in the first place? What? What? Into the madness. Oh.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do.
Oh.
Mr. Blake, can you hear me?
Are we
I'm
playing
Dr.
a different
Colden.
character?
We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Huh.
Did you inject him with a tranquilizer?
No, Doctor. Not me, not anyone. Our stock is empty, yet again.
Again? But there was enough for the whole island.
More and more people are suffering from insomnia. We can't refuse to help.
Of course.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
Very well. I'll examine him.
Interesting. We're a different character.
Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body.
Cancer?
30-year-old subject. Severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin. Tender at the touch. Slightly sticky.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it
acidic.
is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth. In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his
Interesting.
cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
It's a
Look at
newborn.
these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier,
He seemed to feel better?
yes, like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
He's
I almost don't
mutating.
believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And
Nightmare.
this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
How
Well,
could he have gotten such an infection?
I'm
Not on
afraid
land.
It's not here.
Dr.
needs to be
Cohen,
put in a vat
may
of water.
I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients, provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there. What have you seen to put you in such a state?
His limbs? His body temperature? I don't know what experiments you've undertaken, but this is going too far.
Oh, I sense some excitement beneath your indignation. Could it be you wish to join me in my scientific endeavors?
You are a brilliant physician, Dr. Fuller, but this man has the attributes of some kind of animal.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps?
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint
Yes.
me, Marie, but I still have
Applaud.
hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
Just put him in the water. I
Was
think
that a
it'll be
threat?
fine.
What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
Oh, that evidence exists. I'm sure of it. I need to find the missing medical files.
And where would you find those? In his office? What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep Mum.
All right.
Chronic insomnia. Like half the island. This place draws you in and never lets you go.
Let's half. So back in the hallway. So we're like in this wing. So let's examine
Hay
this.
fever. What's he doing here?
It seems fake.
Doctor, please. My chest. Oh.
His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands.
Interesting.
He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out.
Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
Irene Sanders. What are you doing
Mrs.
here?
Sanders? She recently came back from the surgical block. She's stable. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney. Intoxication from breathing organic vapors.
It's that weird icky oil.
Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
Dr. Colden, here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed, but the dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal of weight. We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I'm going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination. His binds left bloody wounds. He bit his lips so much, they're still bleeding. White froth, evidently because of such drooling.
So, Doctor, what should we do with this patient?
You did good work. The tranquilizer is kicked in. Now you can disinfect and bandage his wounds.
Thank you, Doctor. And as to his weight loss?
I'll prescribe an antifungal treatment for his dysgeusia. In the meantime, feed him intravenously.
It'll be done.
Okay. Interesting. It's like a pharmacy here.
What is the boiler room key doing here? The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
Okay. sure where to go next. Anything else? Kitchen. Bathroom.
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan.
Oh, listen to the way you talk.
Administration.
And the answer is no. You can imagine that she doesn't dare say a thing. That silly goose lets herself.
Anything else I can pull from here? I'm guessing my medicine is quite packed right now because I'm a different character. It's those closets. Closets of Savior. Okay. Unsure on where to go.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up.
The answers
And
must
I'm
be
the one
hidden
who
in Fuller's
pays.
office.
What a pest. It's so unfair.
Let me see. Administration. Boiler room.
I don't have any business in the boiler room.
But we do have a key at the desk.
The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
Can't. No business in there. I thought finally we found the boiler room we could use the key, but I guess I was wrong. Administration. Boiler room. Thomas Fuller.
Let's hope I can go through the administration office.
Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's office. But rest assured, I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless.
There must be a way to track this lady away from the office. Oh, this is the hallway. Okay. Hmm. Nothing applicable in this area.
The door to the boiler room is locked.
Yeah. I don't think there's any reason for me to be in there.
This man, Edward Pierce, his file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him?
Interesting.
In theory, this is where we hang the key to the boiler room. Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him.
Interesting. What am I looking for? What's going on? Maybe now I can interact with the boiler room? And the key? I'm unsure, because now I have a distraction that I need
The
to
key
do.
to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
So there seems to be a sequence of orders that I'm missing. Okay, we search in here.
The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high.
Interesting. Okay.
We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks.
Guess I'm scouring every inch.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Elizabeth? You all right? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve? Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without her approval. Imagine if there were a leak. Anyhow, the boiler room is locked half the time. So every time the water gets shut off, I have to go and endure her reproach until she's settled the problem.
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly. The door to the boiler room is locked.
So
Where did I see that key?
There we
Ah,
go.
Yes. The office in Block B.
There we go.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait.
There we go. Just needed to have a conversation with that lady. Jeez.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
I got a tool. Come back. Oh. Interesting sequence.
Patients and hospital personnel eat the same food.
Can I open this door now? Ah! I can. Excellent. I was like, there's no guy sweeping there anymore. So I was like, okay, maybe that's what's going on.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
Yes, I wait. Oh, maybe there's a scene.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet, I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
Oh.
At last. The Stendhal syndrome. Of course. This is where Fuller found his diagnosis for Francis Sanders. Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle.
Rotate. these stupid masks.
I've
There we
unlocked
go.
something.
Aha.
Patient files. I was right.
Anything else? Negative? No? 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 Okay. There you go.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient? Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted the illusory nature of what she calls the mythos.
The mythos.
It goes without saying that these peculiar delusions are the price that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Oh, there's something on the table. I see. Let's give that a shot.
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key.
The blood?
I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Interesting.
Then James came, irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later. I am prepared.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
It is fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set the morgue in the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings.
Wow.
In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
Oh, ominous. Aha.
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection. I must go back to the basement.
Emma Hawkins. Let's take a look. Oh, whoops. J for journal. Who am I? I am not Pierce, that's for sure. Alright. So the case. Alright, so where do we go? Where's the basement? What are those big giant double doors? I remember now. Or maybe this thing over here. I think it's this. Eesh. This is where Pierce collapsed earlier because he went through here. Or was it the other door? I think he went through here. Aha. Darn it. How about through here? Aha.
Ah, now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
Oops. Poor Marie. Why did he have an out-of-body experience?
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly. Talk, filthy thief! Or I swear I'll shoot!
Take a minute to look around. Everything points to Charles Hawkins.
He's dead!
No. He was here for a very specific item.
Oh, no.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait! No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
All right. All right. I might need you after all.
Let's take him with.
Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go! Rescue the doctor!
Thank you, Drake.
The Riverside, back at the Institute. One place that we really don't want to go, but seems to be the central location for all of what's happening at Darkwater Island. Hopefully everything will be not as bad as we think it is.
I pray that Colden is really here and alive.
Okay. Volume
Old
1.
diary.
Find Dr. Colden.
What the... Fuller, too.
So many pills, so little time.
The Scylla is here. Like in the vision. Colden came this way. Right. Enough time wasted. Colden needs me. I must find her.
Best thing. You know how he hates to be interrupted when he's operating.
Okay, so I... It's like I'm playing a sneaking game. I get past this guard?
No! No!
Whoa, vision.
My God.
Drugs?
What is happening to me?
Oh. It's the Necronomicon.
What was that? It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else.
I see. Probably a monster roaming around as well. It's locked. Ah, what is this? Nothing. Apparently I have a time limit.
What happened? Something has changed, but what?
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a look at my journal. Oh, I can't? I have a time limit, maybe. That's what's going on. Oh, how interesting. Paradigm shift in playing this game. What am I looking for? Maybe I'm in a different dimension? So I guess... Oh, I see. So I have to open this door? Okay. Now what? Here, but where now? I'm kind of confused on what I need to do. These are different. Do I need to find a different door? What are you trying to teach me? We can't go that way. But there's this trace of a thing going on. Before I open this door, and it leads to here, but it's not there. Ah!
Where have I seen this symbol?
Okay. I wasn't expecting it to go through the... So it looks like a 7. There it is. So... 7 to 7? 7. 7. This is 7, and then... Ah! Awaken and free me. Oh, I see. I see, okay. So my lamp now is a clue, a kind of tool. Shit. I got a time limit, but I'm not sure how to... Okay. Oh, okay. I think I get it. So I need to shift dimensions in order to open doors. So I can go through to them in this particular order. Not working. Okay, there we go. So that's the next door I need to get to. Ah, okay.
Destiny, it is trapped you.
So I have a time limit each time to get to where I need to go. So I'm opening doors. So this is the last door I opened. There was something over here on the other side, but I can't reach it. This is a dead end. So I need to run probably into here and try to find... There was something here, so I'm going to try that. I have to keep on doing it? Holy mackerel. All right. I have to run back. Get my light. And try to find a passageway. I think I get it. Right, so in this realm, I'm stuck here. I need to open these doors in the other realm. Or at least find a way to open them. Okay. I think I'm getting it. I need to get in there, but I think I'm running out. I need to get back. And then I go through here. I see, okay. Back? Now this should be open, right? Yes, alright. What am I looking for over here? This is way over here, okay. Ah, this is opened up before, okay. This wasn't available in this realm before. Let's try again.
You are confronting powers that surpass you.
It's kind of a step procedure almost. This is where we ended up last. So we'll probably end up going in a different place. Okay, so we have to follow the blue particles. Open this door. We're gonna run out, so I have to run back. And then we'll check it again. See if we can pass through. So yes, now we can pass through. And now, here, we're looking for something specific. There's a front door. Over here. So maybe we can find an eldritch sign. Aha, this is what we were looking for. Way to open this door. Right. Aha. So... this is before we couldn't get through to the other side, because we were blocked. So we're taking the long way around to get there, okay. Right. So this is where we want to go but cannot. So we'll have to take the long way around. Okay. Fuck. Took the wrong passage. Die? Alright. Okay. Try again. So we need to get all the way through. There we go. Finally made it in time.
It looks like things are back to normal.
What an interesting little puzzle. So we need to find her. She might be in one of these rooms. She might not be. Hold on. I have to think about this. Hold on. Let's go in the journal. Can I go in the journal? No, because...
What's going on? It never ends.
Yeah, it never ends.
Damnation. That's me.
Oops.
Oh God! I gotta get out.
How do you get out?
I got...
Pierce, I found her. I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth. It is already too late for me.
Colden? What's going on? Was it a hallucination?
Probably a hallucination.
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now.
Oh, she's dead. Rip.
No, it can't be. No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
I said, what did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Murderer! This madness must stop!
I didn't even know he had a gun.
Colden?
What's going on? I think she's dead. Okay. I guess we're heading out. Oh. Hallucinogenic gas. How precious. Ooh. Seems like Sarah Hawkins was a prophetess. Clairvoyance, perhaps? Oh, much blood. Who's this person?
What in God's name?
It's Sarah. She's alive.
What did they do to you? Can you speak?
Oh, girl. Oh, now there's a story building.
Sarah.
Maybe they're making her paint because her paintings are portals.
He gave him the gold and I the azure. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's of the oldest green. Violent living, vibrant. A sea green, maybe. No.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will. He always knows these things when it's about me.
Valid sand
I
requirements.
have seen the same color. It was not as vivid as you said.
A pale copy. A discarded spawn.
Do you know what it was? Tell me.
I can't. We should not call his name. Terrible, terrible consequences.
All right. Come with me.
He will know. He will find us.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Yes.
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go before your husband finds us. It was in your studio.
Okay. Oof. That was a deep one. But we have 9 CP that I have been unable to touch. So I've maxed out psychology, occultism. Maybe. Should I boost strength or eloquence? I really feel like strength is important. 3. And then I only need is 3 here. And then 5 needed there, 6 needed there. Eloquence, wow. Okay. Let's start with that.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course. The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
What the?
Oh no.
What are you doing here? Stop right this way. Dumb hiding. Just you wait.
Oops, oh well. Last checkpoint.
It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course. The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
What the?
Oh no.
What are you doing here?
I got this. Okay.
We just ran the wrong way.
Wait. The machine. It's the green. The decaying one.
The gas.
Yes. It's not good for living beings.
We don't have time for that.
I am not moving until the wrong is set right.
Damn it.
Ah, man, lady. If there's anything in here that I can use. Yeah.
I'd be better off finding a tool. Perfect.
Right.
All right.
It's oil.
That should do it. Let's move.
It's your husband, lady.
I'm your puppet no more, you bastard!
You're my wife. You owe me obedience.
No, you don't. Not when you're an Elder God's
Leave her alone.
avatar.
We're leaving this crazy island.
You are going nowhere. Don't get between me and my wife. Nobody tells me what to do with my wife. How dare you? No! Why should I let you take her away when I could snap your neck?
All you did for her safety was throwing her in this rat hole.
I hid her well enough.
You let Fuller play with her.
Stop. I did everything I could to protect her. But her identity, her power, is what threatens her.
What?
Sarah has seen things, has made things you can't even begin to imagine. Would you still save her if I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am?
She needs help.
No. Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long. Even if she were to leave Darkwater, she would still hear his call. And the cult will always be here, waiting for her.
Then we get rid of its members.
You are out of your league, detective. They control the whole island. She will finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her.
Don't!
No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
Oops. Yuck. What happened? Oh, you found an axe. Good job finding an axe. Okay. Wow, what a what a deep session. Now we get to talk to Sarah for a bit, I guess. And to the madness. Now Charles is absolutely really dead.
No parent should have to bury their child, knowing it's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back. Anything. My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have painted. Things Charles should never have seen.
What am I to you? I took care of you, saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
You're not going anywhere. You are mine!
Oh, okay, I was wrong. I thought there was a fourth person. Oh, there was a fourth person, but it was the guy that was at the site. Okay. All right.
Simon.
Come on. It's over now.
Yikes. Oh, we're back here.
Do I have a choice?
Ah, it's a librarian. This is open now. Interesting. Wasn't open before. Ah, she blocked up her son's room.
Was Sarah Hawkins telling the truth?
Something's going on.
What kind of ritual was she preparing?
She was trying to raise her son. Probably.
Was the painting of the Shambler displayed here?
Probably. Cultism?
Mrs. Hawkins never told me why she was in possession of the Necronomicon.
I called it.
How did she survive her encounter with the Shambler? How did she react? Was she afraid? Charles Hawkins was ready to do anything to protect his wife.
Ah. Ah, okay. So this happened after the fire. Ah, his paintings, his drawings are still there, but... Hmm. Wow, this has moved away. Got more information and more access to this house, so we should kind of look around a little bit more. There's the basement. Nope. Hmm. More booze. Let's not have a drink today. Let's have a conversation, shall we?
Mr. Pierce, we were waiting for you.
Good. Sarah doesn't have much time.
What are you doing here?
Did you think I would let you confront the occult without supervision?
This is too dangerous for a bookworm like you.
Algernon, I need to talk to Mr. Pierce.
Very well, Sarah. I will be in Charles Hawkins' office.
You seem different.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, my mind was sharper. Cleaner. I can still hear the voice calling me. It is so strong, so ancient, enticing, dangerous. I may never be able to escape his grip, but for now I can keep it at bay. I know what I owe you, Mr. Pierce, but I can't come back to Boston with you.
I saw everything. The tunnels under your house, the rituals, the secret society. I must get you out of its reach.
I know how dangerous they can be to me. But first, there's the Wanderer. I must find it and kill it. I am the only one who can end its slaughter.
No. No, you will come with me to Boston.
I owe you no obedience.
This isn't about what you want or don't want to do. You would risk destroying the world just because you can't face the consequences of your actions.
I am willing to atone for my sins.
No, you're just trying to erase all proof of the mistakes you've made.
I know what I have done. I will not rest until the creature is sent back to its dimension.
Trying to be responsible in her own way.
You can't give up, even knowing the stakes.
Yes, thank you.
Still, I won't let you go.
What?
You will stay here until I find a safe way to return to Boston.
That's ridiculous. Listen, Algernon knows of a way to protect me. Help him find what he seeks, and we may all survive this battle.
All right. I'll help you.
Okie dokie. This'll be interesting. Dude, we got upstairs.
How are you, Bradley?
Ah, it's you, Pierce. I'm just worried about Marie. I mean, Dr. Colden. Have you had any news?
I'm sorry. I haven't heard anything from her. But I'm sure she's fine. She must be in the hospital or home.
I already checked. She wasn't at home. And no one's seen her in Riverside since you set the cellars on fire. You know more than you're telling me. I'm certainly not as good a detective as the great Edward Pierce, but I still know when someone's lying to me.
I'm sorry. Truly.
It's that slug, Fuller. I swear I'll shoot him. What do you say, Pierce? Are you with me?
Have no fear, Bradley. Dr. Fuller will not escape the clutches of destiny for long. Sooner or later, he will be judged for what he has done. You just need to have faith.
What are you talking about? What's this story of destiny? No, I'm sorry. I'm not going to wait for some mystical intervention. I'll take care of him. Myself.
We must do something for those who are still alive, Bradley. Sarah is still in danger as long as the cult is active. We need to see this through, otherwise Marie's death will have been in vain.
You're, the voice of reason, Pierce. As always.
That was interesting. So where's his study? Oh yeah, it's down the hall. Oh wait. I wanted to take a look at that, this room. Okay. Interesting. I mean, like, the last time we were in this room, we couldn't really see it because we got dragged into a cutscene. Okay, cool. We'll go downstairs and then go to the office and talk to what's his face? The librarian occultist? Hey. Okay, so we can't go this way. We're kind of locked out of that map. Let's have a conversation.
Seeing you again. Ah, it's you. I'm here for her, not you.
I don't care why you're here. Your usefulness is the only thing that matters. How do we protect Mrs. Hawkins from the influence of the forces that claim her?
By following Charles Hawkins, that imbecile of a thief, of course.
What do you mean?
He found something. An amulet. The symbol engraved on it could protect Sarah.
Could?
We are dealing with forces that by far surpass what your intellect can process. Feel free to ask me any question regarding the matters that exceed your grasp.
The dagger with the strange sign. Was it you who sold it to Francis Sanders?
If you are referring to the dagger of the ancients, then yes, it was me. Why?
Do you know what he intended to do with it?
Francis was primarily a collector of occult objects. He liked rare items such as the dagger. But I doubt he knew its purpose.
It allowed me to send the creature you call the Shambler back into the painting.
Fascinating. But I am afraid that this might only be short-lived.
You mean that thing could come back?
Yes, that is why I am looking for a more permanent solution.
It must never come back. This creature, the Shambler, what is it?
It is a hunter. It travels from one dimension to another to hunt down its prey.
Francis Sanders was one of its victims. How could a creature like that end up in one of Mrs. Hawkins' paintings?
Sarah has an uncommon gift. A connection with entities that live beyond our reality. I doubt that she was aware at the time, but when she painted the picture in a certain way, she called it.
And now it remains in our reality.
Let us say that it uses the painting as a portal into our reality, and we make enticing prey for it.
That's why we must find a way of sending it back to where it came from permanently. What is the true nature of the Necronomicon?
I see that you are interested in my precious book. It is the definitive book of knowledge of the occult, Mr. Pierce, written by Abdul al-Hazred. It is the answer to many a question.
That is why it's so highly valued.
Yes, and even though it is a copy, given to me as a gift by Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University, the work remains very powerful.
I understand better why you keep it in a safe. A genius like you must have already found a way to get rid of this creature, yes?
I sense your sarcasm, but it does happen that, yes, I do have a solution. I think I can destroy it, but for that I must approach the creature, and to be able to do so, I need the key to Rie.
Another one of your baubles.
It is no bauble, unbeliever. It is a very powerful protection, able to repel very ancient forces. Much more effective than your Colt.
What does it look like?
It is a golden amulet, bearing very ancient inscriptions and an elder sign at its center. A star with an eye in the middle.
I've already seen that sign. Where can we find it?
Therein lies the problem. That foul thief Charles has hidden it somewhere. I found this drawing among his personal effects. I think that it has something to do with the location of the amulet.
I'll follow this lead. You continue searching.
That is what I intend to do. As for you, return here the second you find it. I don't want it to disappear again.
Oh, okay. So, the Shambler, they actually gave it a name. That's cool. So this is probably like from the Shambler of the Stars, which is not written by Lovecraft. It was written by, like, I think Robert Bloch, and it was featured as a short story in Weird Tales, the magazine. So, let's see. So we need to find this. We're on a hunt for a bust. I think I saw one upstairs, but let's try that first. Yes. Oh, I know where that is. Oops. It's over here. And the secondary still alive. There it is.
This is the amulet that Drake was looking for.
Cutscene. One CP, yay! Give the amulet to Drake. We need to go back downstairs, talk to Drake.
Ah, it's you again.
I think I've found what we're looking for.
Let me see that. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. We are saved.
I must tell Mrs. Hawkins.
Yes, do that.
Okay. Dangerous NPC lady.
I have it. It's a strange amulet. I hope it will protect you, considering that nothing will help you change your mind.
You must understand, I already went too far.
What have you seen that's so terrible you convinced yourself that you had to risk so much?
I can't tell you now.
This story is going to end badly.
Yes! Chief West is here with Sullivan.
Bradley, you take care of Sarah. I will deal with them.
You sure? All right.
Okay.
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. You seem to enjoy causing trouble.
Nice job, Chief. You got me. Great police work.
You can try to play smart with me all you want, Pierce. Witnesses have identified you as the one who set fire to Riverside.
Witnesses? How convenient. That's not the whole story, is it?
I don't care about your stories. Save them for the judge. You know, us cops, we base our investigation on facts and testimonies. You might want to try that next time.
You bet I will.
You bet I will. We're off to the police station. Darkwater Police Station. Where there's probably going to be a lot of conversations while in the cell. Into the madness.
You know, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Pierce.
All good, I hope.
It appears that you've been involved in a variety of misdemeanors since your arrival on Darkwater. Entering private property, twice. Aggression, insulting behavior, and to top it all, arson.
Arson? Truth comes at a cost.
Listen, Chief West, I realize that I'm in your jurisdiction, and that you don't like guys like me. However, I think that these accusations are exaggerated and that we would benefit from working together.
If that means a confession from you and therefore less paperwork for me, then we've got a deal.
I'm serious. Can't you see what's going on right under your nose?
Yeah? So what's going on that I don't know about?
You'd be better off taking an interest in Dr. Fuller. The experiments he carries out on his patients are as inhuman as they are illegal. And when Dr. Colden wanted to put a stop to it, she too went under the knife.
What are you talking about? Nobody's reported any wrongdoings. Dr. Fuller is a man who is as much respected and admired on the island as he is in his profession. It seems like you've got a grievance against him. Is that why you set fire to his institute?
I'm admitting nothing at all.
Come on, I'll show you to your new residence. I'll be back later to ask you some questions. I hope that you'll make the right choice and confess to everything. It would be as unpleasant for you as it would be for me if I had to adopt more advanced questioning.
I have no doubt about that.
Good night, Mr. Pierce.
Let's see what madness we dive into. Our sanity's pretty low. So, like, take a look. We have 13 CP! Woo! Let's see what we can do. Push it all into strength. Increase our chances of... Let's do that. I'm curious. And then, how are we doing on occultism?
The Truth Seeker. We meet at last.
Oh, Mr.
Who's that?
Leviathan. Mr. Leviathan. Yummy. We have gills now?
I am the one men named Leviathan. Not because of the scale of my terrestrial form, but as a reminder of the immensity of my knowledge, which I came to share with you, human. Do not struggle. You will not be able to speak or escape my influence. Excellent. Your mind has begun to expand. Your dreams have been gently shepherded by the being they call the Oracle. But it is your curiosity and your fate that have led you up to this moment. You are here to accept the knowledge and follow the path that leads to your freedom. This is an offer that the likes of you, particularly those with such rare characteristics, cannot refuse. The more you bend your human spirit to make it able to receive the truth, the closer you will come to embrace his power. Where is the Oracle, Truth Seeker? Would you like to see her? Where is the Oracle? Is she not the very object of your quest? I'll let you see for yourself. But do not forget, your fate has already been written.
By now? Yes, I believe it.
Our paths shall cross again, Truth Seeker.
You know the risk, Sarah. If you happen to use your powers again, you may lose more than your life.
It is not about me, but innocent lives. I hope that your sources are reliable.
The bootleggers have the painting. If the Dimensional Shambler is to appear, he will do it here. The Shambler! I knew it!
No! Not again!
Oh. We are in the perspective of Sarah now.
Algernon, come back! Where is Algernon? And the Shambler.
There.
No way back.
Oh, I see. There's a shambler loose, so I have to be careful. And that's why these passageways are kind of weird. Well, they locked him up.
Hey! You can't leave us!
Sorry, old friend, but it's either you or me.
No! What are you... No! Open! Open up! Open this door! It's here.
Look at the shambler.
The beast is within our reach.
Are you sure you want to do it?
Let's go.
Quickly, come with me!
How do we kill it?
The Shambler can open breaches between dimensions. He uses glyphs as anchors to stay in our world.
Then I must destroy these glyphs.
Exactly.
How can I find them?
I will make the glyphs visible so you can revoke them. By doing so, this zone will be protected by a barrier.
Perfect. Stay inside the shield.
I'll create the protective barrier. Get back inside it as soon as you sense the slightest danger.
Okay, so this is where we need to be.
The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Hold on. We need to figure this out. So there are glyphs on the floor. I need to find the glyphs. If there is a shambler, then I need to run back to the circle. Right.
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp. The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
On the floor. Okay. So I'll go there first.
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is
I need some oil.
symbol has been revealed. You know what you have to do, Sarah.
Okay, so... Second glyph. Oh, let's see. Okay.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on. The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
Aha.
I have the impression the Shambler is trying to anticipate our actions. The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
I know where it is, but it's trying to murder me while I do it.
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
That is what I'm doing.
He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him. Get complicated. I must breach the barrier to ward off the creature. You have to lure it in front of me, Sarah. Do you understand? Once it goes after you, I need you to guide it towards me.
I didn't find the third glyph. Here's the third glyph.
We're almost there, Sarah. Only one glyph left to find.
Nope, this is not it.
The glyph is near. I'm sure of it.
I think I haven't searched that place. Up there. There it is.
Release me now! Algernon!
Done! Quickly! Bring him towards me! Well done, Sarah. It's time we were done with this.
Shambler! Where the fuck is the painting? Oh, there it is. There he goes.
Let's go, Sarah. It's over.
It's over. It's over.
Do you hear something?
Coming back out.
I can hear him. He calls me.
Sarah! No!
Algernon, my old friend. It's too late.
Goodbye, Sarah.
You must resist! Please! Don't!
Ah, she's going in. Call of Cthulhu isn't about survival, it's how well you get sent off or die in the game. Is it glorious? Because you will die. You will go mad. And it's a noir game. Survival, it's not about survival. It's a how you, it's the path on how you die in the game. How mad can you get?
Why did she do it? Damn it.
Did our guest enjoy our hospitality?
Let me out of here.
I'm warning you, Pierce. I want a short and clear-cut confession. Do you admit your guilt in the case brought before you?
You don't have any idea what's happening on this damn island.
Chief West, we got a problem.
Damn it, not now. What is it this time?
Captain Fitzroy, Chief. Some guys have ransacked Roy's bar. They went berserk, attacked the patrons, smashed the place up. It's chaos.
This is only the beginning. Let me out.
Let's go take a look. Tell Sullivan and Marshall to keep this one nice and warm till I get back.
Are you stupid? Don't you understand? Those goddamn idiots.
Guess we could wait. Take a nap. Let Leviathan visit us in our dreams. Because that's what he does. He haunts us. Perpetually calling.
Truth Seeker,
Not him.
I find you again. As promised, I come back to reiterate the offer of truth. As your mind expands and finally understands the true nature of the world, your perceptions change. Are you ready to see your world and the ones that live in it as they truly are?
Oh look! We only have choices of madness. Which brand of madness shall we choose? I like the look of this particular one, but this one ends on a very interesting note. Huh.
Come, Truth Seeker.
I don't even know what it
Follow
means.
the path of the ultimate truth.
I thought we were made of the same stuff, Detective. Fighters. Survivors. I never would have thought you so naive. It's all your fault. You could have stopped this whole thing. Your army buddies, the villagers, me. We're all in danger, as long as you're alive.
Wow.
I can't go to sleep. Keep having the same dream. Or should I say nightmare? The pain in my chest as if I was being skewered. Hurtless, cold, silence. Then I wake up in a hospital bed alive.
Alive.
Voice. Whispers in my mind. I keep hearing it, and I don't know how long I'll be able to resist.
Who are you, Truth Seeker? I may see you in my dreams.
So maybe
I still can't decide if you will be my doom.
maybe Sarah is the Oracle, and
This fate. It may have been written for both of us.
protagonist
But I will
Pierce
fight for what
is
right.
your seeker. Interesting. Drawn together by a bizarre set of destinies.
Dom, what happened?
Come, you'll want to hear what these two Egypts have to say.
This better be interesting.
Seems like someone decided to grant you your deepest wish.
A mutiny?
Worse, they killed Chief West.
What?
And left his body in one of our warehouses.
You're kidding.
They're all yours.
Which one of you is dumb enough to kill a cop and throw him on my doorstep?
We don't know nothing.
The dead body in my warehouse disagrees.
We swear, miss, it's not us.
I don't have time for this. Spill it.
We've got nothing to do with it.
I want to know everything about the corpse over there, or I swear you will meet the same end.
If we speak to you, we're dead. If we don't speak to you, we're dead. What? No! Listen, miss, we didn't see what happened, but we heard. Noises and talkings, like. We've been betrayed.
By whom?
Go, look at the body. You'll find out for yourself.
Interesting. Let's go, Dom. Where is this workshop?
I'll go with you. He must be talking about the old boat repair workshop.
Nice hairdo.
Yeah, they've done nothing wrong.
Apart from killing a cop on our turf.
That's hooey.
How do you know they killed him?
Do you want me to settle it with some lead?
Scurvy dog always threatening us.
Sounds kind of Irishy.
Quieten these lunkheads down before I shiv the lot of them.
I'll take care of them. A bunch of liquor sponges aren't going to lay down the law around here.
I'll take a look at this workshop. Join me when you're finished.
Oh, okay. Where the body must have been.
Here we are.
Body.
Here we are.
Ah,
if
okay.
someone had told me that one day West's work would kill him. Someone moved the corpse here. Where did the murder happen?
Probably out in the front. Follow the blood.
We came from here. Down the stairs. So this is where West was killed. What's that? What the fuck is that? Where did it come from? He wasn't alone. Who were those guys? There's only one man who smokes these Gaspers. Fitzroy.
Fitzroy! Oh, I didn't even suspect Fitzroy as being a cultist. Oh, you got me.
You're not supposed to be here, Truth Seeker.
Gets one in the head.
Interesting. Zombies! Oh no! Are they all turning? Back to Murphy. I'm turning.
Dom, get out of here.
I'll cover you. Die, you filthy rat.
Damn it.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Now I want to read The Shambler of the Stars, From the Stars, by Robert Bloch. Maybe I'll do a reading before I end my stream. That'd be fun. I need to practice reading.
Piers, wake up.
What happened?
Take that weapon, you'll need it. Sarah Hawkins, she... Ah!
Oh, because he lives here.
Tell me.
My head! You're coming into my head!
Bradley, damn it, pull yourself together.
You
It's
got
turning.
me. I can't resist any longer.
Whatever they did to you, we will figure it out, so try to calm down.
Okay. Okay.
We both know that Fuller is behind all this. We're gonna catch him, and he will fix you.
I must tell you about Sarah Hawkins. I was unable to stop her.
What do you mean, unable?
She left with the bookseller. He came back, alone. Told me she couldn't resist the call. The doctors told me later.
His eyes are
they
changing.
saw her going in
It's
the
creepy.
direction of the whaling station.
Damn it.
I'm turning, Piers, into one of those things.
No! Keep fighting it, Bradley.
It's too late. You have to end this. Do it. Kill me.
Enough killing.
Idiot! Ah! Now go, you imbecile.
Daniel Upton.
Sarah Hawkins was going to the whaling station.
I didn't even hear him. Oops. Last checkpoint. I got jumped from the...
Sarah Hawkins was going to the whaling station. stop. Oh, God. What am I doing?
Okay, nothing here. Can I sneak by? No. Nope, can't sneak by.
Could I have saved him? What happened here?
Go, die!
It looks like an old Seaway map.
Reconstruction. They ate of the meat.
When they found me, they ate my flesh.
I called it. I knew it.
And my flesh granted them powers and revelations. You are getting closer, Truth Seeker.
This is Fuller.
Precious gift of all. The truth. The ultimate truth about life. If I am able to resurrect life, then it will only be a matter of time before I know how to create it. It will be the end of gods, be they ancient and powerful.
Interesting.
Seeker is not your savior. Stop using your powers and never again approach the cult. The Oracle or not, they will not get you.
Interesting. Oh, Captain Fitzroy. So that was him, not his father. He just gained his leg back after he ate of the flesh of the Leviathan.
You need a truth seeker. Someone with exceptional sensitivity to his dreams. This gift will lead him to this island. As I am the Oracle, I speak for him we cannot name.
Symbol. The eye. Track her.
Track the truth like the bloodhound you are.
Interesting.
What has she done?
Steady, Captain. I'm not dying in this rat hole. Come on. If I find him... What are you still doing here, Detective?
I need to go to the whaling station.
It's locked. You'll need a key to get there.
Right.
Go get me a first aid kit. I might have something for you.
I'm coming back with a first aid kit.
Hurry up. I won't last long.
What's the first aid kit? In the bathroom? Nope. There it is. Oh, no. Yeah, where is it? I have to think about this. Hold on. Wait, where's the kit? I don't see a kit at all. Nowhere here, so it must be outside. That's my only option. Oh, they've got that Innsmouth look. Nice.
I don't want to see you. I don't.
How many died because of this madness?
Okay. Can't go in there. It turns out I'm murdering the whole town and they're just fine. I'm just having a great grand delusion. Okay.
Hey, you! They got the boss. Nasty wound. I wanted to get her the first aid kit in the Hawkins warehouse, but there's one of those poor bastards in it. Too dangerous.
I'll see what I can do.
That's quite the quest for a bootlayer.
This should enable me to stop Kat's bleeding.
Oh, he's dead.
Hope his boss will have more luck.
I'm gonna open this door and then there'll be danger.
Shit. They're going to the whaling station. I'd better hide and wait until they're gone.
Okay. Probably just murdering innocents across
Go
town.
get me a first aid kit. I might have something for you.
Here, take it.
Right. The entrance to the whaling station is behind the Hawkins warehouse.
Okie dokie.
I don't want to see you. I don't want to hear you.
His pathing's kind of messed up. Okay, he left. Whaling station, eh?
Who's there? Who's there? Die!
Sorry.
Okay, so how do I get through? Oh wow, I took it down.
It looks like St. Brendan's critics finally got him. Probably he didn't make it.
Okay. Nope. Not there. Behind the warehouse. Okay, so... Ah, here you go. Oh look, it's like a looping arena, meant for when you're being chased down by a very large creature. Oh, and a convenient hiding place as well. Excellent. I can see the headlines. Private detective from Boston murders whole Island. coming back.
Enough! Damn it.
I'm out of bullets, finally. Whoops.
Somebody here.
Somebody here.
Intruder. Somebody here.
You won't have my skin.
Looping.
Intruder.
Looping. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Last checkpoint.
Damn it.
Can't go through there. Nope. Jump. Maybe there's an entrance that I'm missing. Can't go through there. Can I climb up? No, I can't. That's not activatable. Neither is this. This guy is dead. Maybe in here? Aha!
It's happening.
Maybe back here? Supposed to go. Lost. Ah, sneaky. Oh, checkpoint made. Ah, 13. Chapter 13. What holds us in Chapter 13? What terrors will we meet in Chapter 13? Enter the men. What are we witnessing? Perhaps Sarah is lost and inhabited by the Oracle? Mm-hmm.
Hither thou shalt be freed. Sarah is with those bastards. I gotta find her quick.
She's already converted. Sorry.
This tank seems strong enough to break down the door. Locked.
Oh, Eddie. The mess that you get into. Okay, wait, let's take a look if we can increase the scale point. We have 8. Brilliant. Let's do some... No, I'm already full up on spot hidden. I got strength, eloquence, psychology. Eloquence or psychology? Oh no, spot hidden's all the way. So let's do it.
A rope and a hook. Could use that to hold the reservoir back.
Office key. Should be handy. Nothing more there.
Looks like a page from a log from 1847.
Friday, 4th, June 1847, 53 North, 53 West. We are starving. The fish seem to have deserted these waters. If I don't quickly find an answer to this crisis, Fitzroy could well set off a mutiny. Each day, more and more men believe in his tales of the miraculous catch. Merciful God, help me. Wednesday, 9th, June 1847. 57 North, 51 West. We sighted an enormous whale further south. The biggest we've ever seen. Fitzroy keeps telling the men that this is the miraculous catch he promised them. We will catch it and bring it back home to feed our family. Anything else?
Another volume of the Reverend's wife's diary.
Okay. Hey.
Fuller was a crew member too. Interesting.
Wednesday, 23rd, June 1847. Oh, wait. Fuller, Fitzroy, Hawkins. They aren't descendants, they are originals. Creepy. 33 North, 53 West. The morning is abiding cold. This creature made us work hard. Half of my crew is dead. I've never seen such a thing. I do not even know how to describe what happened. It's as if the creature was talking inside of our heads. Some of my men went crazy and jumped overboard. This thing is not a whale. It's far bigger. I do not even know how to describe it. It's practically gutted our ship with its tentacles. And I don't know how. My harpoon finally pierced the skull of the monster. The crew is in a sorry state. Fuller looks after the injured, but some will not recover. Okay. Anything else down here? Rats? Maritime Bank. Ah, there we go. There's. Aha! Now we can get into this room that we weren't able to get into before.
I'll be lucky if it's still sharp enough.
Report in a storm, brother. Oh.
It mentions the Leviathan, how it drove the sailors mad.
37 North, 63 West, the whole crew has descended into madness. They speak of dreams, visions of a nightmarish city, and of a sleeping god. Madness. I took myself in my cabin. I won't be able to hold out for longer. Fitzroy has 12 men on his side. They sacrifice everyone who tried to stop them to their new god. I beseech you, Almighty God, to have pity on our souls. This will be my last prayer. I can hear them whispering.
Doesn't work.
Anything else? No. Ooh, here we go.
This should stop the cart from moving. This should help me get the tank swinging. I need something to cut the rope to release the tank against the door.
Crash and a thunder. What do I see? Oh, it's a pretty elaborate whaling facility. There are bits of flesh over there. Wow. Okay, good. Good lord. Sanity busting kind of deal, Bob. How do I get through? I'm not allowed to climb. Is there a ladder? Is there an entry from the other side? No, there isn't. Okay. All right.
Sarah?
Yeah. Got squirted. Oh, wow.
Hello.
So quiet.
Who is this?
The quest for truth requires sacrifice. There's no room for compassion.
Who's there?
Your stubbornness at wanting to help others who would have deserted you is a weakness. Fate leads us inevitably to solitude, and in one's final moments, one is always alone. You can't escape it forever. It will always find its way.
Damn it!
Whoa, that's loud.
Everything points back to the day they brought in that thing. While the sailors were going insane, Fitzroy and the mutineers took over the ship and probably killed the captain.
Thursday, 25th, June 18th, 47, 35 North, 59 West. Fitzroy encouraged all the men all day. They are in shock and can't overcome their trauma. They say they can hear the screams of the comrades that turn mad. Some of them hurt themselves in a desperate attempt to stop the visions that haunted them. Others who chose to embrace them. Fitzroy is one of the latter. He named the beast Leviathan because he believes it is his biblical because he believes in his biblical nature. I told him to get rid of it before it's too late. This thing is not a work of God.
An old log.
Ah, here we go. Monday, 24th May, 1847. 42 North, 70 West. We have sailed from the island of Darkwater towards the north. Sailors say that these waters are haunted. I do believe in these tales. It is not a good time for us. My men have seen the slightest trace of a whale for quite a while. If this season doesn't approve, they will no longer wish to serve on the Scylla. Sunday, 30th May 1847. 47 North, 55 West. We are not the only hunters here. While we were looking for prey, we found the dead whales, dozens of them drifting in their entrails exposed. They have been shred, as if they have been attacked by a huge predator. This very strange. Perhaps it is a sign from God. Perhaps this is a good catch that we will have long hoped for. We must find it, whatever the risk.
Belonging to the captain of the Scylla. The pages I found seem to be the missing ones.
Medicine. Aha.
They eat his flesh while he's still alive.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Not sure why I need to go there.
Perfect.
Apparently you can't get near it.
Learn to obey.
Oh.
Ah, finally awake. How do you feel, Mr. Pierce?
Fuller! Son of a bitch! I'll kill you!
No, I'm not even really with you. Well, to be perfectly precise, I am with you. But not in this cell.
What have you done to me?
Me? Nothing, really. See, it's one of the exquisite effects of this incredible creature.
Leviathan!
I see you already know about it. Well, shall we begin?
Again? What the fuck? Oh. Don't take the treatment. Oh, I'm being forced to take the treatment. Interesting. Oh, they're eating it. Oh, don't eat the meat. Oh, they're making me eat the meat. It's got an eye! Ah! Gnarly.
Let me take a sample from you. Flesh, blood, spinal fluids. Don't fear. I created the mythological ichor from Leviathan's flesh. Who knows what I can make with you? I need your body for my research.
I killed him.
A necessary sacrifice that proves your determination.
Huh.
Find the truth and be free.
I am the truth seeker. Oh. Alright. Several doors. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Oh. Aha. Oh, weird. Okay.
Nothing's happening.
Okay, so what's this? Which one do I choose? Doesn't matter which one do I choose. Oh, I see. Oh, they're kind of make-believe.
Nothing's happening.
Hey. Is this like one of the puzzles where it's not real until I approach it? Ah, I see. So it's the back half going this way. Okay. Oh gosh. I can't remember. I have to take a look at it again. So back, right, left. Right. Oh, wrong left. Wrong right. Too far. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's another one of these things. So which one is the correct valve? It's this one, because it doesn't look wavy from far away. Oh, okay. Oops. Should have run more. Oh well. Why aren't I moving? Because I didn't think it was one of those quick time events where I had to move quickly. Ooh.
Pierce.
Fitzroy.
Time to hoist the white flag. We're not gonna hurt you.
I won't go without a fight.
You think you're here of your own accord?
Stay back, or I'll put a bullet in your head.
Our Supreme Oracle has spoken. You will follow your destiny.
What?
In his awakening.
Down the river. Go to the relay.
I see. You cannot escape my awareness.
Oh, that's creepy.
I followed your wanderings, your choices, your attempts to free yourself from destiny. But it is unavoidable. And as I predicted, you have come to free me. Awaken and call him.
Creepy stuff. Love it. Enter the madness. Where are we? Ah, we're at the... I guess an inlet, maybe?
The voice. I can't hear the voice anymore.
I wonder why. Oh, because it's on fire. Is that a cave? No. Alright. He's all, oh, look, there is a cave. Journey into darkness.
You are trapped. Keep going.
Keep going.
My God.
This way. Stand up. Walk.
Oh, was he still inside the cave from previous? Ah, interesting.
Is somebody there? Hey, who are you? Where am I?
What's this? Ah, no? Thought we were in the...
No, I don't have time to go back. I must go to Sarah.
Oh, he's being called. It is the call of Cthulhu.
The miraculous catch was a trap. Leviathan wanted to be found. To our fallen crew members, they have given their lives for a greater purpose. The last name added is that of Charles Hawkins. I'm willing to bet that they killed all the survivors of the miraculous catch. It always comes back to the Scylla. It was where it all began.
Oh, look at this. A final painting. What is her prophecy, O Oracle? You are the final sacrifice, True Seeker.
It will soon be time, Edward Pierce.
You are dead. None of this is real. I saw you dead, as I see you now. Am I crazy too?
You survived. Don't you understand? You couldn't die. You will stay alive until you've fulfilled your destiny.
No!
Look at me. Look at me, Pierce. Dare tell me that you still don't believe it.
Cthulhu Ilya.
When I was 8, my little brother fell from the apple tree. He was bleeding. I took care of him. That very day, I decided to become a doctor. I never reneged on my oath. That's what led me to Darkwater. The people here needed me. I died trying to save one of them. Help me give them a second chance. Embrace the power of this sleeping god.
You're out of your mind.
It's not just your life that is at stake. Many men and women have sacrificed themselves for this moment.
Colden!
You will not deprive them of their hope of a better life.
I saw what Leviathan did to Fuller. We will all die like him.
His life was written well before it started. It was not predetermined that he lived to see the call. But you, yes. It is your destiny.
Oh, Maria Colden. Dr. Marie Colden, your swift and inevitable betrayal.
This painting. The investigation. I understand now. Like you, I was called here by a higher power.
Yes. All your choices had the sole purpose of preparing you for the final decision.
I must make a choice.
Not just make a choice. The right choice.
Not yet, but soon. We have one more thing to accomplish.
What is it?
I must take you to Sarah Hawkins, our oracle.
Sarah, I feel her calling me. Let us not wait any longer.
Not yet. You have one last thing to accomplish.
No, please. I can't do it.
Do you understand what it is?
She has already fulfilled her mission. Worry about your own.
No. No.
No one can fight their fate. Neither them, nor you.
Shut up! Silence! Stop! Go away! Stop!
Don't resist, Edward. They're already dead. There's nothing you can do. Just give in.
Give in, Edward. Give in.
What happened to me? Sarah. I must go to Sarah. She is the Oracle. She will know what to do.
Kind of dizzy. Like I can't go that way. Alabaster Point. The final confrontation. Pierce must go to Alabaster Point where Sarah Hawkins is supposed to be waiting for him. There he must make a decision on what he could do to change the destiny of the world. What can you do? Enter the madness. Wow. Are we
Reality as you know it stops here.
None of
So
this makes sense.
I don't think we're in...
Oh, she is waiting.
I don't think we're on Earth anymore. Look at that.
Come on.
Oh!
Ah, Mr. Pierce. I was expecting you.
Fuller. You died in front of my eyes.
Don't jump to conclusions. Is there not the tiniest spark of a scientific mind inside of that detective skull of yours?
What abject substance did you use to turn her into an empty shell?
Abject substance. The serum extracted from Leviathan's oil bestows the power of life. To me, my body is nothing but the mortal vessel of my conscience. To you, it contains more answers and secrets than your insignificant mind can grasp.
That doesn't look right. Floating rocks.
You can barely stand up, and yet here you are. You never give up.
That is not you. Not anymore. Not since your disappearance on the docks.
Ah, detective. So easy to fool you. So eager to rush to the rescue of a woman in distress.
You won't make me regret having tried to save people. I did what I could. Even for Colden.
Your efforts to change your destiny, although in vain, make you worthy of the fate that is yours. The day has come. You will be asked to choose.
So creepy. Charles Hawkins.
You took everything from me. Wife, life, destiny.
You forsook your right to a normal life the moment you chose power over humanity. No one wants to see such an unbearable sight.
You don't have the slightest idea of what you speak, of what I've been through. I have sacrificed my life to the one who sleeps. My marriage, my family, my own flesh. Why didn't Sarah choose me? Why is it your damn face on her painting?
Because I'm the truth seeker.
But you already know it. I can see that you will make the right choice.
I don't know. I don't know.
Your fear of the unknown and your stupid pride cloud your judgment. Quit lying to yourself and embrace your destiny. It's not cowering that brought you those medals. None of this is real. Trust your guts.
If nothing's real, what are you?
I am a projection of your mind. What remains of that instinct that pulled you out of the trenches. Don't listen to them. They're too dangerous for your tired mind.
Creepy. Oh, look at that. So you can kind of see portions of the realms coming through. That's cool.
It's right there.
I'm almost there.
We're still alive. Game saved. Oh, good. I was wondering about that. Oh, they're on floating rocks. He's painting a portal. Wow.
Here you are at last, Truth Seeker.
She was waiting for you.
You were waiting for me.
Yes. When I finally discovered the truth, I knew you would come. All this time I was fighting it, afraid of what I might discover, but I was afraid of myself.
It's coming.
What did you learn?
Listen to me, Edward Pierce, as I will deliver the truth.
Occultism master. Nope, I didn't make it.
I have seen things. Strange and horrifying, but always true.
Will you trust my words?
Yes.
One man only prepared by the trials and revelations, holds the power to change the world. Because I saw you in the dreams I share with my God. I recognize you for what you are, a truth seeker. One of the rare humans who is able to perceive fragments of his mind.
Yes, yes.
I feel the truth in your words.
Because it was written. Or, as I like to see it, painted on the canvas of fate.
Pierce, help me! The god, Silence!
Ooh, loud. Oh, it's that dagger. Oh, I could... Catalyst. Oops. He's gone. But... at what cost? Dedicated to the founder of the Chaosium. Wow! That was fun. Question is if I go back and make a different decision, what will happen? I kind of want to. Oop. He's mad now.
We doubled the dosage as you asked us to, Doctor.
Good, thank you.
Dr. Fuller. Sleeping pills. Fight destiny. So what happens if we go back and choose the other one? Load game. Because we want to see. What happens if we do the right ritual instead of the anti-ritual? Back into the madness. So we're gonna skip because we've seen it already.
Here you are at last.
She was waiting for you.
You were waiting for me.
Yes. When I finally discovered the truth. All this time I was fighting it, but I was afraid of myself.
It's coming.
What did you look?
Listen to me, Edward.
I kind of wish.
I have seen things.
Will you trust my words?
Yes.
One man, because I saw you in the dreams, a truth seeker. One of the rare humans.
Yes.
I feel the truth in your work.
Because it was written. Or...
Pierce, help me!
Fluent in relay.
Cthulhu, Wagana Gal Fatagan.
Creepy. Whoops. Oh, gnarly. Oh, look, there he is. What? There he is. What? Does it give us the same ending? No, it doesn't. Lovely. Oops. What becomes of Sarah? Sarah Hawkins. Rip. Everybody's dead. The Call of Cthulhu. Well, that was fun. Well, I really like that the fact that they included the Shambler, which is actually from the short story called The Shambler from the Stars by Robert Bloch. That's a cool one. But I guess I could read it to you. It's a very quick read, like less than 400 words, I think. But I should probably talk about the game first and what I thought of it. Let me think about this. Well, first things first, I really like the atmosphere and the narrative. Very cool narrative. Sort of slow burning horror. I imagine you can change the outcome based upon your decisions and what you choose throughout the game. And it's nice that they gave you kind of a decision or notification based upon what you selected that might alter the outcome. My favorite part was the investigations mechanic, where you kind of fall into that sort of state where you're examining things, and then but I have a guess that the replayability of this is very low because it feels very railroaded, right? You're pretty much stuck in one kind of story, and the only biggest choice you get is the final part of the outcome. But But man, I really enjoyed it. It kind of felt like the game. So it was a decent game. In front of us doing the chores and things while licking. Yeah, I mean, they're a bit of how do I explain it? There's a bit of the mechanics that get confusing, and it takes a while to learn. So, like, there's a portion where just before you're going back downstairs to find Dr. Maria, I think Cullen, it was kind of a weird session where you're trying to find your way through a kind of loop maze. I'm not sure about how to describe that, but it was really weird. I didn't feel that the choices that I made in my skills, such as investigation or spot hidden. Well, spot hidden did have a lot more meaning than any of the other skills, in my opinion, but things like eloquence and psychology didn't have very much meaning for me, and I don't know how much it would have changed. It felt underutilized, let's just say that. And I don't know if it was just because there just wasn't enough opportunity, or those options just didn't present itself because I did not select those skills to increase. So, and I decided to go strength based, but I really didn't get to use the strength at all. So, you think there's another Call of Cthulhu due out? Yeah. Oh, maybe, I don't know. I'll take a look and see if there's one due. But despite all of its flaws, man, was the narrative engaging. It really did feel like the tabletop game back in the 1980s. So 1981, 1982 is when it was like the Call of Cthulhu that I remember for the tabletop role-playing game. I had some opportunities of getting a really good story master, and that game master was very good at just the slow burn of insanity as you're progressing through the campaigns and the story of itself. But they really did nail the atmosphere of the game itself. I mean, like, it had elements of Call of Cthulhu. It had elements of Innsmouth. It even had the story where the Shambler from Robert Bloch's The Shambler from the Stars. Really good stuff. Now it makes me want to go back and read those books. I mean, like, but The Shambler of the Stars is a short story, and it's just really easy. I'll read it to you. I have it here. I actually have a Kindle version of it, so. The Shambler from the Stars by Robert Bloch. The story of a blood-freezing horror evoked by the magic of Ludwig Prynne, terrible mysteries of the worm. I have nobody but to blame but for myself for the whole affair. It was my own blundering that precipitated that unforeseen horror upon us both, my own stupidity, and that caused our downfall. I acknowledge my faults. The acknowledgement of my faults does not help us now. My friend is dead, and in order to escape an impending doom, worse than death, I must follow him into darkness. So far, I have relied upon the ever-diminishing potency of alcohol and drugs to dull the pangs of memory, but I shall find true peace only in the grave. Before I go, I shall inscribe my story as a warning, lest others make the same mistake and suffer the similar fate. I am what I profess to be, a writer of weird fiction. Since the earliest childhood, I have been enthralled by the cryptic fascination of the unknown and the unguessable, the nameless fears, the grotesque dreams, the queer and half-intuitive fancies that haunt our minds. have always exercised me for with a potent and inexplicable delight. In nature, I have walked the midnight with Poe, or crept amidst the shadows with Marken, combed the realms of horrific stars with Baudelaire, or stepped myself with the ear's inner madness amidst the tales of ancient lore. A meager talent for sketching and crayon work led me to attempt crude picturizations involving the outlandish denizens of my nigh-ted thoughts, the same somber tend of intellect which drew me in my art, interested me in obscure realms of music composition, the symphonic strains of Danse Macabre, and the like that became my favorite. My inner life soon became a ghoulish feast of eldritch, tantalizing horrors. You play free games? Okay. Continuing on. My outer existence comparatively dull. My days of grammar school and adolescent high school soon passed. As time went on, I found myself drifting more and more into the life of a perilous recluse, a tranquil philosophical existence amidst a world of books and dreams. A man must live by nature constitutionally and spiritually unfitted for manual labor. I was at first puzzled about the choice of subtle vocation. The depression complicated matters to an almost intolerable degree, and for a time I was close to utter economic disaster. It was then I decided to write. I procured a battered typewriter, a ream of cheap paper, and a few carbons. My subject matter did not bother me. What better field than the boundless realms of colorful imagination? I would write of horror, fear, and the riddle that is death. At least, in the callousness of my unsophistication, it was my intention. My first attempts to convince me how utterly I had failed, sadly, miserably. I felt short of my aspired goal. My vivid dreams became on paper merely meaningless jumbles of ponderous adjectives, and I found no ordinary words to express the wondrous terror of the unknown. My first manuscripts were miserable, futile documents, the few magazines using such material unanimous with their rejections. I had to live slowly but surely. I began to adjust my style to my ideas. Laboriously, I experimented with words and phrases, sentence structures. It was work, and hard work at that. I soon learned to sweat. At least, however, one of my stories met with favor, then a second, and then a third and a fourth. Soon I had begun to master more obvious tricks of the trade, and the future looked brighter at last. I was with an easier mind that I returned to my dream life and my beloved books. My stories afforded me somewhat meager livelihood, and for a time this sufficed. But not for long. Ambition, ever an illusion, was the cause of my undoing. I wanted to write a real story, not a stereotype, ephemeral sort of tale that I turn out for magazines, but a real work of art. The creation of such a masterpiece became my ideal. I was not a good writer, but that was not entirely due to my errors in mechanical style. It was, I felt, the fault of my subject matter. Vampires, werewolves, ghouls, logical monsters, these things constituted material of merit, commonplace imagery, ordinary adjectival treatment, and prosastically anthropomorphic point of view where the chief determines to the production of a really good weird tale. I must have a new subject matter, truly unusual plot material if I could conceive something utterly ultra mundane, something truly macrocosmic, something that was truly tetralogically incredible. I long to learn the songs of the demons singing as they swoop between the stars, or hear the voices of the olden gods as they whisper their secrets to their echoing void. I yearn to know the terrors of the grave, the kiss of the maggots on my tongue, the cold caress of rotting shroud upon my body. I thirsted for knowledge that lies in the pits of mummied eyes, and burned for wisdom known only to the worm. That would I write, and my hopes truly realized. I sought a way out. Quietly, I began corresponded with isolated thinkers, dreamers all over the country. There was a hermit in the western hills, a savant in the north wilds, a mystic dreamer in New England. It was the latter that I learned from the ancient books that hold strange lore. He quoted guardedly from the legendary Necronomicon and spoke timidly of the Book of Eban. That was disputed to surpass in the utter wilderness of blasphemy. He himself had been a student of those volumes, primal dread, but he did not want me to search too far. He had heard many strange things as a boy which Arkham haunted, where the old shadows still leer and creep, and since then he had wisely shunned the blacker knowledge of the forbidden. At length, after much pressing on my part, he reluctantly consented to furnish me with the names of certain persons he deemed able to aid me in my quest. He was a writer of notable brilliance and a wide reputation among the discriminating few, and I knew he was keenly interested in the outcome of the whole affair. As soon as his precious list came into my possession, I began a widespread postal campaign in order to obtain access to the desired volumes. My letters went out to universities, private libraries, reputed seers, and the leaders of carefully hidden and obscurely designated cults. But I was foredoomed to disappointment. The replies I received were definitely unfriendly, almost hostile. Evidently, the rumored possessors of such lore were angered that their secrets should be thus unveiled by a prying stranger. I was subsequently the recipient of several anonymous threats through the mails, and I had one very alarming phone call. This was not to bother me nearly so much as the disappointing realization of my endeavors. I had failed. Denials, evasions, refusals, and threats. These would not aid me. I must look elsewhere. The bookstores. Perhaps on some musty, forgotten shelf I might discover what I sought. I began the interminable crusade. I learned to bear my numerous disappointments with unflinching calm. Nobody in the common ruins of shops ever seemed to have heard of the frightful Necronomicon, the evil Book of Eban, or the disquieting cults to ghouls. Milwaukee was a barren ground. Chicago became my next hunting place. I made the trip planningly to seek planning to spend a week there. Instead, I was forced to remain in the city for well over a month. Never have I seen so many bookstores. Persistence brings results. In a little old shop in South Dearborn Street, amongst the dusty shelves seemingly forgotten by time, I came to the end of my search. There, securely wedged between 2 century-old editions of Shakespeare, stood a great black volume with iron facings. Upon it, in hand-graved lettering, was described De Vermis Mysterious, the mysteries of worm. The proprietor could not tell me how he came into his possessions. Years before, perhaps, it was included in some second-hand job lot. He was obviously unaware of its nature, for I purchased it with $1 bill. He wrapped the ponderous thing for me, well pleased at the unexpected sale, and bade me a very satisfied good day. I left hurriedly, the precious prize under my arm, and what a find! I had heard of this book before. Ludwig Prynne was the author. He who had perished at the Inquisitor's stake at Brussels when the witchcraft trials were at their height. A strange character, alchemist, necromancer, reputed mage. He boasted of having attended a miraculous age when he had last suffered a fiery immolation at the hands of the secular arm. He was said to have proclaimed himself the sole survivor of an ill-fated Ninth Crusade, exhibiting as proof certain musty documents of attestation. It is true that the certain Ludwig Prynne was numbered among the gentlemen retainers of Montserrat in the old chronicles, but incredulous branded Ludwig as a crack-brained impostor, thought perchance a lineage descent of the original warrior. Ludwig attributed his sorcerous learnings to the years that he had spent captive along the wizards of wonder of Syria, and glibly he spoke of encounters with the jinns and the freaks of the elder Eastern myth. He is known to have spent time in Egypt, and there are legends among the Liberian dervishes concerning the old seer's deed in Alexandria. At any rate, his declining days were spent in the Flemish lowlands country of his birth, where he resided, appropriately enough, in the ruins of a pre-Roman tomb that stood in the forest near Brussels. Ludwig was reputed to have dwelt there amidst the warm swarm of familiars and fearsomely invoked conjurations. Manuscripts still extant speak of him guardedly as attended by invisible companions and star-sent servants. Peasants shunned the forest by night, for they did not like certain noises that resounded to the moon, and they most certainly were not anxious to see what worshipped at the old pagan altars that stood at the crumbling in certain of the darker glens. For the years of the old thaumaturgus, infamously notorious throughout the countryside, and many a pilgrim came to him for prophecies, horoscopes, and the dubious service of potions, philtrites, and talismans. There are a few surviving accounts which speak cautiously of his sepulchral dwelling, the Saracenic relics, and the invisible inservitors that he had summoned from afar. There are curiously uniform reticence on the parts of these chroniclers when it came to describing these servitors in detail, but all agree that the terrible old man was gifted with baleful and unholy powers. Be what as it may, these creatures that he commanded, there were never seen after Prynne's capture by the Inquisition minions. Searching soldiers found the tomb entirely deserted, though it has been thoroughly ransacked before its destruction. Supernatural entities, the unusual instruments, the obscure herbs and compounds, all had most cautiously vanished. A search of the foreboding woods and a tumultuous examination of the strange altars did not add to the information. There were flesh Fresh blood stains on the altars, fresh blood stains on the rack, too, before the questioning of Prynne was finished. A series of particular atrocities, tortures, failed to elicit any further disclosures from the silent wizard. And at length, the wary interrogators ceased and cast the aged sorcerer into a dungeon. It was in prison, while awaiting trial, that he penned the morbid horror-hinting lines of De Vermeris Mysteris, known today as the Mystery of the Worm. How it was ever smuggled through the alert guards is a mystery in itself, but a year after his death it saw print in Cologne. It was immediately suppressed, but a few copies had already privately distributed. These, in turn, were transcribed, and although they were later censored, deleted printing, only the Latin original is accepted as genuine. Throughout the centuries, a few of the elect have read and pondered its secrets. The secrets of an old archmage are now known today only to the initiated, and they discourage all attempts to spread their fame for certain definite reasons. This, in belief, is what I knew of the volume's history at the time it came to me in my possession. The collector's item alone, the book, was a phenomenal find, but on its contents I could press no judgment. It was in Latin. Since I can speak or translate only a few words in the original tongue, I was confronted by a barrier as soon as I opened the musty pages. It was maddening to have such a treasure trove of dark knowledge in my command and yet lack the key to its unearthing. For a moment I despaired, since I was unwilling to approach any local classical or Latin scholar in connection with so hideous a blasphemous text. Then it came as an inspiration. Why not take it east and seek the aid of my friend? He was a student of the classics, and he would be less likely to be shocked by the horrors of Prynne the baleful revelations. Accordingly, I addressed a hasty letter to him, and shortly thereafter received my reply. He would be glad to assist me. I must by all means come at once. So it keeps on going. This is chapter 2. Providence is a lovely town. My friend's house was ancient and quaintly Georgian. The first floor was a gem of colonial atmosphere. The second, beneath the antique gables that shadowed the enormous window, served as a workroom for my host. It was there we pondered at the grim, eventfully last night in April. Here, beside the open window, overlooked the azure sea. It was a moonless night, haggard and waned with a fog that filled the darkness with bat-like shadows. In my mind's eye, I could still see it. The tiny lamp-lit room with the big table, the high-backed chairs with the bookcases bordering the walls, the manuscripts stacked in special files. My friend and I sat at the table, the volume of the mystery before us. His lean profile threw a disturbing shadow on the wall, and his waxen face furtive in pale light. There was an inexplicable air of portentous revelation, quite disturbing in its potency. I sensed a presence of secrets waiting to be revealed. My companion detected it too. Long years of occult experience had sharpened his intuition and an uncanny degree. It was not cold that made him tremble as he sat there in his chair. It was not fear that caused his eyes to flame like jewels incarnate fires. He knew, even before he opened that accursed tome, that it was evil. The musty scent that rose from the antique pages carried with it the reek of tomb. The faded leaves were maggoty, and the edges and rats had gnawed at the leather. Rats which perchance had a ghastlier food for common fare. At which my friend, the volume's history that afternoon had unwrapped it in his presence, and then he seemed willing and eager to begin an intimate translation. Now he demurred. It was not wise, he insisted. This was evil knowledge. Who could say that what demon durade lore these pages might contain, or what ills befall the ignorant who sought to tamper with their contents? It is not good to learn too much, and men had died exercising the rotted wisdom from these leaves contained. He begged me to abandon the quest while the book was still unopened, and to seek my inspiration in saner things. I was a fool. Hastily, I overruled his objections with vain and empty words. I was not afraid. Let us gaze into the contents of our prize. I began to turn the pages. The result was disappointing. It was an ordinary volume after all. Yellow, crumbling leaves, set with heavy, black-lettered and Latin texts. That was all. No illustrations, no alarming designs. My friend could no longer resist the allurement of such a bibliographic treat. In a moment, he was peering intently over my shoulder, occasionally muttering scratches of Latin and phrasing. Enthusiasm mastered him at last. Seizing the precarious tome with both hands, he seated himself near the window and began reading paragraphs at random, occasionally translating them into English. His eyes gleamed with a fairer light. His cadaverous profile grew intent as he pored over the moldering runes. Sentences thundered in fearsomely litany, then faded into tones below a whisper as his voice became as soft as a viper's hiss. I caught only a few phrases now, for in his introspection he seemed to have forgotten me. He was reading of spells and enchantments. I recalled allusions to such gods' divinations as Father Yig, Dark Han, and serpent-bearded Baitas. I shuddered, for I knew these old names of old, but I would have shuddered more had I known what was yet to come. It came quickly. Suddenly, he turned into me in great agitation. His excitement was shrill. He asked me if I remembered the legends of Prince Sorcery and the tales of the invisible servants that he commanded from the stars. I assented, little understanding the cause of his sudden frenzy, and then he told me the reason. Here, under the chapter on familiars, he had found an orison, or a spell, perhaps the very one Prin had used to call upon his unseen servitors from the stars. Let me listen while he read. I sat there dully, like a stupid, uncomprehending fool. Why did I not scream? Try to escape or tear that monstrous manuscript from his hands? Instead, I sat there while my friend was, in a voice cracked with unnatural excitement, read in Latin along with sonorously sinister invocation, Tibi, Magnum, in orandum signa stellarum, in aragnum, et bufanir formis, seduaque silignium. The croaked ritual proceeded, then rose on wings of night and hideous horror. It stabbed my soul with exquisite pain. Even though I did not understand, the words seemed to writhe like flames in the air, burning into my brain. The thunderous tones seemed to echo it into infinity, beyond the farthermost star. There seemed to bypass a primordial, dimensional gates to seek out the listener there and summon him into Earth. Was it an illusion? I did not pause to ponder, for that unwitting summons was answered. Scarcely had my companion's voice died away in the room before the terror came. The room turned cold. The sudden wind shrieked through the open window, a wind that was not of earth. It bore of evil bleating from the air, and the sound, my friend's face became pale, white, a mask newly awakened in fear. Then there was a crunching at the walls, and the window ledge buckled before my staring eyes. From out of nothingness beyond the open came a sudden burst of ludicrous laughter, a hysterical cackling born of utter madness. It rose to the grinning quintessence of horror without a mouth to give it birth. The rest happened with startling swiftness as my friend began to scream. As he stood by the window screaming and clawing wildly at empty air, in the lamplight I saw his features contort into a grimace of insane agony. A moment later his body rose, unsupported from the floor, and he began to bend outward to the back-breaking degree. As a second later came a sickening grind of bones. His form now hung in mid-air, the eyes glazed, and the hands clutching compulsively as if at something unseen. Once again, there came a sound of maniacal tittering. This time it came from within the room. The stars rocked in red anguish. The cold wind gibbered at my ears. I crouched in my chair, my eyes riveted on the astounding scene in the corner. My friend was shrieking now. His screams, oh, his screams, blended with a gleeful, atrocious laughter from the empty air. His sagging body, dangling in space, bent backward once again as blood spurted from his neck, spraying like a ruby fountain. The blood never reached the floor. It stopped mid-air as the laughing ceased, and a loathsome sucking noise took its place. A new and accelerated horror. I realized that the blood was being drained to feed the invisible entity from beyond. What creature of space had been so suddenly and unwittingly invoked? What was the vampiric monstrosity that I could not see? Even now, a hideous metamorphosis was taking place. The body of my companion became sunken, wizened, lifeless. At length it dropped to the floor and lay nauseatingly still, but in mid-air, altogether, another and a ghastlier change was taking place. A reddish glow filled the corner of the window, a bloody glow, but it was surely dim. Outlines of a presence came into view. The blood-filled outlines of an unseen shambler from the stars. It was red and dripping, an immensity of pulsing, moving jelly, a scarlet blob with a myriad tentacular trunks that waved and waved. There were suckers on its tips of its appendages. There were opening and closing with ghoulish lust. The thing that bloated obscenely. A headless, faceless, eyeless bulk with ravenous maw, a titanic talons of a star-born monster. The human blood on which it fed revealed to the hitherto invisible outlines of the feaster. It was not a sight for the sane to be seen. Unfortunately, my reason for the creature did not longer, spurting the dead and flabby corpse like a thing on the floor. It purposely seized the dreadful volume with one slimy, sinuous feeler, and shambled swiftly to the window, then squeezed its rubbery, viscous body through the opening. There it disappeared, and I heard its far-off, derisive laughter floating on wings of the wind as it receded into the gulfs from which it came. That was all. I was left alone in the room with a limp and lifeless body at my feet. The book was gone, but there was a bloody prints on the wall, moody swaths upon the floor, and the face of my poor friend as a bloody death's head leered up at the stars. For a long time I sat alone in silence before I could set on a fire in that room, all it contained. After that I went away, laughing, for I knew that the blaze would eradicate all trace of what had remained. I had arrived only that afternoon, and there were none who knew, and none to see for me to go. For I had departed ere the glowing flames were detected. I stumbled for hours through the twisted streets, quaked with renewed and idiotic laughter as I looked up at the burning, ever-gloating stars that eyed me fervently through the wreaths of haunted fog. After a long while I became calm to board a train, and I have been calm throughout the journey home, and calm throughout the penning of this screed. I was even calm when I read of my friend's curious accidental death in the fire that destroyed his dwelling. It was only at nights when the stars gleamed and the dreams returned to drive me to a gigantic maze of fearful, frantic fears. And then I take drugs, in vain to attempt to ban the leering memories of my sleep. But I really do not care, for I shall not be here long. I have a curious suspicion that I shall again see the shambler from the stars. I think I will return soon without being resummoned. I know, when time comes, it will seek me out and carry me into the darkness that holds my friend. Sometimes I yearn for the advent of that day, for then too I shall learn once more the mysteries of the worm. And the end. It's a pretty fun read. I hope you stayed to watch it. If not, that's okay. Thank you for joining me. I hope you get to join me tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and 1900 Central European Time. And I hope you have a good weekend, and I'll see you all later. Au revoir, adios, do svidania, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Try not to go into madness. See you later. Bye-bye. All right, have fun at lunch. That's fine. I hope you have a good Sunday. Farewell.